Coming, darling! honey buns! Beautiful. Good morning, my friends. And how are we all doing today? Good, I hope. Good vibes. The game seems to be doing well. The Dark Tide, does it? Interesting. The only people I've seen playing it are being sponsored too.
I remember.
If you count all the people that are being paid to play it, it's crushing it. Yeah. Tone Neo, hang on, man. Happy anniversary, dude. A full bloody year. Thanks, mate. Good to see you. What's going on? Yeah, cat dog. I'm cold, but that's Southeast England. I'm warm. I'm fucking warm, man. I'm feeling good. Had the Christmas extravaganza at my kid's school tonight. Where they all sing and dance and we picnic and whatnot. It was just really nice fucking weather, you know. It was really good to sit out in the sun. Loved it. I seem to have picked up some kind of virus. Probably at dance rehearsals last night when there was like 100 fucking parents jammed into the backstage at the theater. Most of us were wearing masks just in case, but doesn't seem to have helped when this shit's going around. And I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just one day's worth of sniffles. Maybe I've got COVID again for the fucking second time this month. Who knows? It could go either way. But we'll see how tonight goes in terms of voice acting and things like that. I'll play by ear. Feel it in my eyes too. You know that kind of like running. You know what it feels like? It feels like hay fever. But it wouldn't be hay fever this time of year. It feels like runny nose, sneezing constantly, eyes are a bit stuffy, that sort of thing. So anyway, yeah, it's warm here, and I'm still sick. Great, gang. Good, isn't it? Cheers for the heads up. I managed to grab the Dark Souls Trilogy Compendium. Nice. Somebody linked it to me and retweeted it out. It's fantastic. For those of you that don't know, the really, really rad as fuck Dark Souls Trilogy Compendium book that I bring out on occasion, which is like all 3 Dark Souls games. It's kind of like a guide and then also a narrative synopses and all that sort of stuff all wrapped into one, and it's amazing, and it goes for about $1,000. Every time I pull it out, because I bought it for 40. Every time I pull it out, people are like, "Where the fuck did you get that?" And then it's like, "Well, good luck getting one, right?" Anyway, they're reprinting it, and I retweeted the link today. So if you're a big Dark Souls cunt, or you know the book I'm talking about, make sure you get on that as quickly as you fucking can, because this will be the last time they go around, I reckon. It's the second time, and it took this long just to get a reprint on it. I have no idea why, but there you go. Hey Luna, how are you, dude? Did I see you up on fucking stage jamming out on a keyboard? Was that you? I thought I was tripping, but I was going through some photos a friend sent me. Theatre organist, if you know him, from the night that I couldn't be there for. I felt really bad. It looked like it was not you. Okay, it totally looked like you, and I'm like, fuck, is she gone up on the stage and started jamming out as well? This bitch does everything. One minute she's promoting the band, next minute she's Samus Aran. You know, fucking didn't know you were a keyboardist as well. But evidently that's because you were not. So that's good. That's good. That makes me feel better about not being good at everything. I wasn't at Closure. I believe maybe that's Becky. Okay, cool. All right, I wasn't sure how affiliated you still are. I mean, last time I was at a Closure event, you were there, rocking it. So I just figured you'd be there, and then blonde hair, you know, must be you. I had to miss to see Ina and spend the day before running around bands for good things. Right, okay, cool. That was Becky, was it? All right, there you go. But you're still managing. Cool. All right. That clears it all up. Awesome. Anyway, lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. It was $35 the first time around. Now it sells for $800. You're damned right I'm buying it. Absolutely. Even if you don't like Dark Souls, get it as an investment piece. Just good. I should buy another one and just keep it sealed. Seems like a very good idea. Kicking goals and hustling hard. Yeah, fucking same, bro. Same. Back from Japan. Getting shit, you know, together, making YouTube shorts, fucking trying to grow and Not really. I think I missed the last 3 days of YouTube Shorts. Every time I finish a show, I'm like, oh, I can't be fucked with this shit. I'm done. I'm out. I need to lay on the couch. Try to get the energy together to masturbate and then watch Gary Oldman in Slow Horses. Fall asleep. That's where it's at. But it's almost Christmas, so it's allowed to be that, you know? It doesn't have to be go, go, go. That's what February's for. I'll try and get some shorts out tonight and to keep shit going. Fucking hell, though. Just like anything, it's fine. I've just got to do this one little thing every single day. Yeah, sweet. Just got to work out once every day. Just got to do a short once every day. Just got to fucking have a wank once every day. And it's fine. You hit every day, right up until you miss a day. And then for some inexplicable reason, you miss the day after that one too. And then for some insane reason, you miss the one after that. And then it's 3 you've missed in a row. And you might as well have quit at that point, right? You're done. It's fucking... Quite the opposite too when you're quitting. Like when you're quitting ciggies or something. You have that 1. Then the next day you have that 1. And then the next day you have that 3. And then you're back, you're smoking again before you know it. We slide in such a small incremental fucking way. I don't know what I'm talking about. I didn't do it yesterday. Fuck doing it. Exactly. I think that's got to be it, right? Because if I did do it yesterday, I'd be like, well, I did it yesterday. I need to do it today. I got to keep it going. But once you've missed one, it's already over. It's already fucking over, isn't it? Wanking? Yeah, you know how it gets there. You must have been there at least once, no? And you're privileged. No? As if I would miss. My point was everything can become a routine, alright? Even coming. What a song. Not sure, yeah. The Quisha Razorhead vibes. Love it. Hey Zura, how are you, mate? What's going on? Doing good. Not going to be able to work tomorrow night. I wouldn't normally on a Friday anyway, but can't work tomorrow night because I'll be out at a fucking dance thing until midnight or whatever. So I'll do a show tonight and then take tomorrow off, rest up a bit. Probably be back Saturday for something. Hopefully more Rogue Trader. I'm very curious to see how this game goes. I think you guys can get it soon, right? Is it a few hours until it unlocks for everybody? And everyone who's gonna be who's interested in some bloody CRPG action can get cracking. Dance thing? No, Xander's dance thing. Had rehearsals twice this week. But Xander's on stage at the theater on Friday for hip hop. Friday and Saturday. Friday at 7 p.m. and Saturday at 2 p.m. Because it's a massive dance production and he's doing one bit of it. 3.5 hours or something. It's gonna be hardcore. No dance thing for me. Those days are beyond me, I think. Maybe behind me. 4 to 5 hours until you guys can play Darktide. Listen to Darktide. Play Rogue Trader. 3 hours in Character Creator? Yeah, dude. I rated Hans last night and he was using some AI bot in Discord called Midsummer. I can't remember. Misnomer? Mid something. It seemed pretty mid. To Mid Journey, that's it. To come up with pictures of himself as, a 40k character on a Hive world so that he could make up his profile picture for the game. And, I mean, fuck AI generated art, but as a tool for a game like this, to get your own portrait, it looked pretty cool, I gotta say. I'd never do it. I'm not a piece of shit that supports the scraping of the internet and the theft of everybody's style. But, obviously Hans is a piece of shit, so that's fine. It wouldn't have even occurred to him that he's stealing someone else's shit right now. But it does occur to me, so I won't use it. However, it also seems like the future of these kinds of things, yeah? when just normal people can jump on Discord, type in a few words, and have this fully customized art version of them in the exact world that they're about to start playing in for their profile picture. Fuck, I imagine games will include it soon, right? Like, it'll just be, when you open the character creator, it'll just be AI generating art based on scraping your photos folder on your desktop or some shit, right? Yeah. My little guy's doing some hippy hoppy dancing. Yeah, dude, Lopes, he is. He's in a big production. He's been doing every Friday for the last year. He's been doing dance. I didn't know there'd be a big thing, but I should have assumed there'd be a big thing that I have to buy tickets for and go stand around in a backstage for. But it's been really fun. Like, you go backstage at the theater, right? And they've got the change rooms, and they've got all the sections for all the different dances, and there's a ballet, and there's tip tap. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say hip hop. I think it's just called tap, isn't it? Tap? Tippy tapping? Can't see my feet, but they're tapping around. Anyway, all the different dudes, all the different chicks, all the different people doing the different things. Tap dancing, yeah, I think they just call it tap. But you go into your section with all the mums and the dads and the kids, and there's a TV showing you the stage, you know, and you sit around and watch your kids go do their thing and get it all together. We wanted Xander to do it because, you know, start him young in terms of stage, you know, just like stage fright, stage presence, so that if opportunities arise along the drama path, you're a little further along. And dance is just an easy way to get into it because you're with a bunch of other people to blend in, you know. Oh yeah, absolutely, Lopes. He's a social motherfucker, which is good. Our generation, or the generation behind us, more so. But I think ours is where it began. This massive antisocial anxiety, mass population anxiety that everyone seems to be feeling. I don't want their generation to be infected with it. I want them to be outgoing, you know. Like we were when we were younger. You were talking about the other day. You're the life of every fucking party right up until the anxiety. You know, why is there a fucking fridge on my chest out of fucking nowhere? You know. Yeah, I was there, dude. I was listening to your call, and I couldn't agree more. You know, I don't remember when it started, and it's certainly not super bad for me. I've never been in other than the smoke weed, have a panic attack. I've never really had too many anxiety-fueled situations, but I did have to do some interviews and shit on camera for Twitch with Man vs. Game and a few others, John Carnage and stuff, and I got asked to do some too, and then it's all fine until you get up there on the stage and start talking or sitting around waiting to start talking, really. And it just hits you like a ton of bricks. Holy fucking shit. I'm nervous. I'm sweating bullets. Everybody's looking at me. These lights are too bright. It's all fucking crazy. And then, I guess here and there at a party or something, before the booze kicks in, it gets a little anxiety fueled. Anyway, I think this sort of behavior, this sort of activity starts to head that off a bit, I think. Not that we don't all have our anxieties and the stuff going on in our heads anyway, but it's when it becomes crippling, I think, that it's a problem. And yeah. Want to make sure he's out ahead of that, if possible. I used to play around with Midjourney when it was still fresh. What do you mean, when it was still fresh? Is it not fresh? Is the ability to type words into Discord and have it shoot back pictures within seconds at 4K resolution of exactly what you're fucking looking for, is that not still fresh? Because the first time I ever heard about it, let alone saw it, was last night, and it seemed pretty fucking fresh to me. Be using one of the images as album art for my upcoming EP. You're a piece of shit. Cool. That's great. Hey, before you start the hate train, I'm not a monetized artist. I do it for myself. Don't promo anything, and I don't make money. Okay, I mean, fair enough. But is that a reasonable justification? I don't know. Maybe it is. When I was thinking about it last night, like obviously I come from the art industry. The idea that these bots have scraped the internet without permission and taken a bunch of different people's work and are now selling the ability to amalgamate that into a piece of art that then redundifies the need for someone like you to hire an artist, thereby killing somebody's job, is a pretty big deal. You know? Kind of like pirating video games if you work in game dev or something. And although I'm not an illustrator, I still work in the arts and entertainment field. I still make things that I sell to people, and if a bot could do it, then I'd lose my job, you know? But then I was also thinking, as much as I hate it, the power of it, it's too good to not just be an inevitability. I can't expect every Tom, Dick, and Harry to have this super powerful ability to get exactly what they want for nothing right in front of them and then not use it and instead hire an artist that's going to take fucking weeks to pull off their commission. And of course, there are a lot of small little, like for example, a fucking profile picture in a video game. I can't expect somebody to want to go out and hire an artist and wait for the process and pay through the nose to get a piece of art that they need right now to play their video game when there are multiple options that will allow them to just do that. I can't expect that, and I can't judge somebody for that. With that point, I agree it should not be scrapped from other artists, but it is, right? Unless is Midjourney an example of one that didn't scrape the internet and was just using one style or styles that were paid for or something like that? I haven't heard of anything like that yet, but... Yeah, Luna. Well, that's exactly it, isn't it? Love the new Closure album where Weddy's been entirely replaced by AI Vox. Well, if the only reason people are listening to it is because they want something to play in the back of their fucking TikTok video, which is probably the only reason people will listen to music in the next 60 years, then sure, I don't think it's going to matter too fucking much. Once all the passion and life has been sucked out of art, and it's just straight up background noise... All AI is trained with pictures fed into it. Oh, of course. No, the question was, were those pictures acquired legally? Or, sorry, legal grey area. Were those pictures acquired morally or immorally? That was what we were talking. I know that's how AI is trained. I was saying is Midjourney one of the ones that didn't scrape the internet? Maybe Midjourney was like, we hired these artists to provide their brushstrokes, their styles, their, for lack of a better expression, visual vernacular. Unless if that sounds really good, I'm coining it. If it sounds stupid, just ignore it. But their style on the AI page, because that's the way you could do it, right? You could do it that way. You could acquire them morally, legally, and spend the money. I'm in a position where I would not pay an artist, so from my perspective, nothing is taken away. I would do some shit in Photoshop myself. Yeah, fair enough. Which is kind of the piracy argument, right? I'm not taking anything away because I wasn't going to buy your fucking game anyway. Oh, I wasn't going to go to the movies to watch your movie anyway, so you're not losing anything by me pirating it. Which to an extent is really the way it is. It's true in a lot of situations. But yeah, I guess if you were going to open up Photoshop and doodle, but instead you're going to open up Midjourney and get it to spit some shit out, what's the fucking difference? The piracy argument does kind of work pretty strongly there, doesn't it? I agree. Not facetiously, I do agree. Because I've been using the piracy argument for a long time, and I do firmly believe that the vast majority of people who pirate shit weren't paying customers anyway. Been messing with ChatGPT to vary my covering letters to jobs I'm applying for. Still have to go in and tweak it and correct any rogue grammar, naturally. Yeah, Luna. I saw there's an AI OnlyFans model, Aitana Lopez, making 10K a month. Love this planet. Love this planet. Training data is a very poor way of putting it. The AI systems do not just look at it once and move on. The system has saved the images with keywords that it will use every time it makes an image. So if for example, a law was passed tomorrow that no AI could scrape anymore in order to gain shit, and they could only use data that was input, you're saying they would all fall on their face instantly because they haven't been trained at all, but need access to that constant ability to scrape in order to do what they do? Because that's not how I understood it, which is interesting. I thought the damage was done. And that was the problem. You can't unscrape the internet. Piracy angle is definitely the angle I look at. Even if the Photoshop I would use to doodle something myself would not be licensed anyway. Yeah, fair enough. You're just a fucking thief, aren't you, cunt? But as you said in the beginning, you don't make any money off the music projects that you do. And really, even from a legal standpoint, it doesn't seem to matter. If you were making shitloads of money doing what you're doing, it would be a problem. You can't just steal people's shit. If you started making heaps of money and still used AI-generated art rather than hiring an artist, I'd think you're a piece of shit. And I think there would be legal issues perhaps to face as well, but or maybe at best moral issues. But the fact that you don't generate any revenue yet and it's just for fun falls under the we share our shit on the internet with each other and we all get better policy, right? I think it's good. When you get cunts like that, what's his James Summerton or whatever from the H Bomber Guy video that, you know, stole some shit to start with, then started making tens of thousands of dollars every month, and just kept doing it. Like, fair enough, maybe you plagiarized some shit to get your start because you were finding your feet, but that's not the case, is it? Once the money started coming in, they just stole harder. Why am I not surprised? I don't agree with AI art though. To be honest, nothing makes me more despondent than seeing people with AI artists at their job. As I say, watching Hans use Midjourney last night to create a profile picture for his Rogue Trader profile showed me an angle on AI art that I might be okay with. Taking out the fact that it scraped the internet, stole a bunch of people's styles in order to produce it, this isn't being used to make money. And I don't think there's a reasonable claim to be made that a person in Hans's position would hire an artist.
Almost as old as me.
Hey, Wilf! Oh, baby! Would you look at that? 102 months. You're amazing. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing good. Cheers. It's not like you're going to boot up Rogue Trader and go, oh, here's some preset stuff. Oh, wait, I can upload my own picture. Oh, shit. I better hire an artist on Twitter right now so that they can whip up a picture for me that they'll probably have, if they've got some open commission space, within the next 2 to 3 weeks. And it'll probably end up costing me between 50 and 100 bucks. And then after they've provided that, I can start playing Rogue Trader. I don't think that's going to happen. But the ability to play through your entire Rogue Trader profile with a really cool looking picture of you, with Space Marine shoulders and cool skulls everywhere, cracking your knuckles with a burning hive city behind you like a fucking mad cunt commissar or something, that's like a pretty fucking... That's going to have a meaningful impact on the playthrough for you, right? Because it's you. And within minutes, it can be achieved. It's not stealing an artist's work, as far as I can tell. Again, the piracy philosophy, if you can call it that, or the piracy argument, which I think has play here. It's not taking an art from somebody, and I guess you have to pay for the AI to some degree. So the people who put it together, you're paying for it, and it's improving your experience without hurting anybody. I hadn't really thought of a use case scenario like this before that made me go, oh, maybe this is one of the ways in which AI art will be used in the future to do something that couldn't have been done before that doesn't have a negative fallout, maybe. Hey, Mark, how you going, man? What's going on, dude? I was going to ping you the other day, actually, because there's some Age of Empires 4 gaming going on. And I know we were going to play together. Last time it didn't, but the new DLC, or the new expansion came out, and it's a lot of fun, and the game's in a good spot. I don't know if you want to download it, but there's some games happening. I'd be down for some. Anyway, it depends on how you engage in media. I pirate hard and buy physical media. Me too. I'd much prefer to pirate some shit and find out if I like it before I spend $40 on the fucking 4K UHD. You know, I agree. How many's that now? How many months has some cunt paid for Solid Black to be a sub? 51. Thank you, Sun Saiyan, for providing the 51st free month of subscription here in to Solid Black's my friend from childhood, by the way, for those of you that don't know. And of course, because he's my friend from childhood, the fuck he's gonna fucking pay me every fucking month to be subscribed to my channel, right? Just the fact that he provides me with his presence is more than I could ask. So he's never, ever paid for a fucking sub here. And he absolutely loves the idea that someone else will cover his fucking tab. I'll pay it back one day, you'll see. I can't wait. One day he's going to come in and just be like, boom. 10 years worth. I love it. But pay it back in helping me train in AoE 4 so I can beat pawns. Let's go. I don't know what you're playing at the moment. And if you're even in the fucking mood for that sort of shit. But if you are, let's fucking game, bro. Just getting back into it. We beat some golds on the ladder the other day in 3s. It was really good. If you were never going to buy it anyway, is it okay to steal it? That's the piracy philosophy, if you will. I don't know what it's actually called, but that's what I'm calling it. And I've always believed that is largely the case, because I've grown up around people that are not in a financial situation that they would ever pay for that shit. So I know they wouldn't, you know? Or it's pirating shit. Like when I do it, it's like, well, I pirated this stupid fucking comedy because I was never going to watch it anyway. And I was bored one night. I'm like, whatever. If it turned out to be awesome, I'd buy it. But it wasn't going to be awesome. It had this guy, and they're both pieces of shit, and it was never going to happen, right? But also, a case must be made that if you can pirate, then you're probably more likely to pirate than to go and pay for something. Potentially. Also, there's a lot of pieces of shit out there that are certainly not that are actually going to be pirating, even though they could afford to go out and pay for it, right? So you can't preclude that as well. I don't know. It's an age-old argument. I just think it has merit here in this new context of AI art, which I think is interesting because I hadn't thought about it that way before. You can currently get the Vega 19 Pro and Humble Bundle. I got Vega something Pro on my old PC in a Humble Bundle once, and I cannot stress this more highly enough. It was the worst decision I ever made. Because first of all, I barely fucking used it. I just got it in case I wanted to use it. It popped up on my fucking desktop every single fucking day for years, trying to upsell me on some new bullshit that they've released, which totally circumvents the idea that I got it in a Humble Bundle, because if it's just trying to fucking upsell, then what's the fucking point anyway? You're not really giving me nothing, are you? And even when I did use it, I did find that it was a slow and sluggish piece of shit, and there are much better options on the market. For example, the wonderful blah, 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 blah from Black Magic, which is called something, I just can't remember what it is now, but is now, I mean, if I remember correctly, that's free for non-commercial use. And absolutely highly recommend that over the other bullshit, like fucking Humble Bundle Vegas. It drove me insane for so long. I'm so glad. Only now that you mention it, do I realize that annoying sound that was playing in my head for years, the sound of seeing that fucking pop-up every fucking time I start my fucking computer, is gone. I didn't notice it was gone, which is the way these things are, but I can appreciate now that it's gone, and I'm very glad for it. DaVinci Resolve is the one I'm thinking of. Thank you. Pro's probably the not free version. Thank you. I hear great things about that. And if I ever need to video edit it myself at some point, I will be doing that. Oh, hey, Pawns, what's going on, dude? It's cracking. I was just trying to get a timely arrival on my part. I was just trying to get Mark involved because he's awake early and you're awake late for me. So if I can get more training buddies so that I can beat your ass, I'm gonna do it. It's a good point too. Streaming services, in my opinion, are pretty close to theft anyway, especially Spotify. Well, yeah, they're not exactly paying the artist very much, are they? Yeah, no, I agree. Especially fucking Spotify. Jesus Christ. If you ask Games Workshop, you're stealing their IP. What was that in context to? I must have missed that. And don't forget not having a single fucking creative bone in your body, so you have to weasel your way there. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Good times. That's a big part of it, I think, right, Lopes? And hey, Deafmins, how are you, man? What Silent Hill vinyls do you have? 1 and 2?
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
G'day, Rico. How are you, mate? 17 months. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Pirated some games in the past and then bought it again. Fair. I haven't pirated a game in a long time. The last game I tried to pirate was fairly recently. It was Anno 1800.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper
But I couldn't
devotion.
figure it out and I gave up pretty quick.
Welcome back, old
Neo!
friend.
Hi, mate. What's going on?
Missed you.
36, 3 years. Happy anniversary, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. I was, I've only ever played the old Annos on GOG because they're DRM free and I'm not playing anything with Ubisoft's bullshit on it. It's just not happening. Cannot bring myself to spend money on Ubisoft's fucking crap. And I was thinking, oh man, Anno 1800, I just got the soundtrack for it and I was like, I really want to play it and there's no way it's going to be on GOG for like 100 years. Maybe I could pirate it. I think somebody mentioned it in chat. But yeah, I tried and it was complicated and I gave up. AKA box, yep, just checked. What's this? Discog? Oh, right, yeah. Better tell Cody this now. Silent Hill 3 vinyl, only 1 left in stock. $90 right now. I don't want to. I didn't like Silent Hill 3. I'd feel bad going for it, I think. But I appreciate you picking me up. Thank you. I'm happy with 1 and 2. It's enough Silent Hill for my collection. For me, it was the case. I pirated a shit ton of stuff when I was younger and without means to get whatever I wanted. Not any longer. Absolutely. Absolutely. There are a lot of us out there that have used piracy as a way to bridge a gap. But I think there's also a lot of pieces of shit out there that pirate because they can, and if they couldn't, would spend money on shit that they want. I've known a lot of pieces of shit in my time, you know? I can't imagine why they wouldn't. Am I going to spend this money that is mine? But most people who have money, they don't spend it. That's why they have it, you know? Can't imagine some cunt with 16 fucking rental properties in his portfolio being like, yeah, I'm going to spend $40 on a movie that I can download for free right now. No, you didn't get 16 fucking rental properties in your portfolio because you're a nice person and you're good to your fellow man, are you? You're a cunt who make your money on the back of other fucking people and who has probably been undercutting cunts for every fucking day of your life, you know? Can't imagine you'd be like, yeah, John Wick 4 on fucking 4K. Let's head down to fucking JB Hi-Fi. Nah, bruv. Downloading that shit the day it's fucking available. As a younger, poorer person, I used to pirate basically everything as a way of playing a demo. Because for years, there's not been demos. It was shit. Never would have bought it and walked away. Yeah, well, that's true, too. The whole, the demo argument's a good one. That's kind of how I feel about movies, you know? Like, I'm not going to pirate, I could pirate Flowers of the Killer Moon right now. Or I can go and see it at the cinema. Or I can buy it on Apple TV for $30. And then buy it again on Blu-ray when it comes out. And I don't want to go see it at the cinema. Because it's not Apple TV, I can watch it here. where I can vape the whole time, the seats are comfier, and I like my setup better. So I'm going to pay $30 to Apple so I can watch it here. Because I'm not going to pay the $25 to rent it. Might as well just buy it. Even though I'm probably going to buy it again on physical the day it comes out, because I imagine it's going to be great because it's Scorsese. But if it wasn't Scorsese, and it wasn't from a director that I know, or if it was from a director that I know and I don't like very much, and I'm wondering if they finally turned a fucking corner, well, I would pirate it, wouldn't I? I would pirate it, and then if it turns out to be good, I'll wait till it comes out on Blu-ray and I'll buy it physical. So I guess for me, it depends on the situation. Steam should force demos for every game in its database. Look, I don't want to be the fucking stick in the mud when it comes to this shit, but I don't much like that either. Because it's leading to a culture now where A, game developers are forced to focus on the first 2 hours of their game more than anything else. If we're talking about, you know what, it's a little bit different. It's not really, because a demo, even if you don't use Steam's refund policy, is pretty much the first 2 hours of a game anyway, right? Largely, that's what you get. You get a small piece of the game, and it's usually at the beginning of the game. So developers are forced to focus more on that piece if they're under time constraints, and they almost always are under time constraints. Or no, that argument only works with the Steam. Whenever I hear Steam demos, I just feel like every game has a Steam demo for 2 hours, you know. But you start smashing through a game as fast as you can for 2 hours, so that you can get that limit, and that doesn't work very well either because you're not playing it in a normal use case scenario, and you can't really judge if you'd like it. Like, yeah, I didn't like this game. I played the first 6 hours of it in 2 hours by skipping everything. Like, oh yeah, well maybe you would have liked it if you slowed the fuck down and actually read what was going on, you know? A game like Rogue Trader is a good case for that. You can skip a lot of shit. But then you don't really know what's going on, you're not enjoying the world and the atmosphere of it all. So I'm not sure with that, Mercy. Miss me with that streaming shit. Only black gold is the real deal. Fucking amen, brother. There are circumstances where I'll stream, but I'd prefer not to. I'm still an old cunt. I have a DVD Blu-ray player for TV. And I have one in my PC. I'm a relic. Fair, fair. You haven't moved into 4K yet, but that's a big jump. You gotta buy a fucking expensive TV, and then you gotta fucking get a, you know, an expensive player for it as well. And while it is a pretty significant increase when it comes to HDR, and especially with an OLED panel, it's not changing the narrative and the acting and the casting and the props and all. Most of the film is the same. The cinematography really does come through a lot poppier though, I gotta say. That's for the cinema room. True. Buy CDs and digitize them. Fair enough. I don't know with records, because you know what? I do buy CDs though. I've got a pretty good CD collection as well. I do. If I can have it physically, I'm gonna have it physically, and it's always there when I need it, and I do need it a lot. Speaking of theft, trying to buy the first edition of the Dark Souls Compendium can get in the bin. I can't wait to get the reprint. Shove your $1,000 book up your ass. It's not 1,000 anymore, Raptors, because there's a reprint. So mine's not the only edition anymore. It's the first edition. So it's 2,000. Get your facts right. Not even worth pirating that Ubisoft crowd. But the game itself, Anno 1800, is good, right? Is it not? I heard good things. I like the Anno games a lot. It's like chill AoE, you know? I love that. I get in moods for that. I love the old Anno games. Piracy can be specifically targeted, whereas AI-generated art is from the scraps of a broader random amount of... Yeah, well, that's true as well. So it's hard to say if specific damage has been done. It's an interesting one. They got it by skipping avo on toast for brunch on Sundays. True. That's how they got it. I love that argument. The youth these days would be able to buy a house if they just skipped their avo on toast. Oh, yeah. It's like you skipped fucking Friday night at the pub, you cocksucker. Buy a Blu-ray later. Fuck me, so you have bought it from Apple. Should send out a copy in the mail. The worst part of it, I don't know if you noticed it. It happened, dude, with the Super Mario Brothers movie. Oh my fucking god! And they changed it after a couple of weeks, but it was the first couple of weeks. $34.99 to rent it. Once you click that button, you can watch it once, and then it disappears. Or $39.99 to buy it. And obviously they're doing it with flowers, but they do it with everything. The rental is $5 cheaper than the fucking purchase choice. And the only fucking way, like, it's so obvious that the only reason why you would do that is because you don't expect anybody to rent it. Ah, fuck yeah, I knew that was coming. I egged it on just to see if it was going to happen. I hate this fucking extra so much. The worst shit. Better. But how fucked is that shit, right? Obviously, it should be $7 to rent it and $30 to buy it. Right? That's the split. That was the split at Blockbuster. Wasn't it? $5 for a rental, $25 to buy the fucking thing at the shop, yeah? How the fuck is it $5 difference? Because it's a scam. I hate it so much. So the only reason I'm considering it is because I didn't get to the cinema in time to watch it because my mate Nams had a family emergency on the day we booked, and then I was in Japan, and then I had COVID, and now it's not in the cinema, not in our local cinema anymore. Anyway, I'm going to get to see this by getting it on Apple. Although, even if it was showing in the local cinema, which I did check today, because I was looking for Boy and the Heron, which is not showing in my local cinema, by the way. Fucking latest fucking Ghibli film, not showing in my local... I'm telling you. Trolls 3 showing, but not Ghibli? These cunts are fucked. This is bullshit. Fucking... I'm gonna riot. Anyway, I was checking for that, and I noticed Flowers is not playing, and I'm like, fuck. So even if I wanted to go and spend more money to watch it at the cinema, plus popcorn, I couldn't. My idea was maybe a dev can use a vertical slice they give to publishers for funding, but then those can be from the first 2 hours as well. Yeah, and you don't want to encourage developers to put all their fucking eggs in the first part of the game, because some games have done that, and it's pretty fucking horrible. Yeah, Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2 had a killer demo, which made me play it. It turns out the demo was the best part of it. I was so excited for that game, because I really liked the first one, and the setup. Obviously, you'll know Captain Blubber, but for anybody who hasn't played Lords of Shadow 1 and 2 and doesn't want to be spoiled, you've been warned. But it basically, Lords of Shadow ends with you as ex-Belmont becoming Dracula. And then the setup for Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2 is you're on your fucking throne in your castle, and from, ye old times, and then it fast forwards, and it's modern day, and your castle's still there in the middle of a modern day city, and you're Belmont / Dracula. And then you get up and kick the fuck out of everybody in this fucking room, and you rip everybody apart as fucking Dracula, and you're just like, oh my fucking god, this is the sickest shit ever. And then that's the only part of the game that's good. I swear to fucking Christ, every second of that game from that point on is a piece of shit. Okay, maybe the first couple hours are decent, but it certainly fell victim to that exact philosophy, I think, and it was a really, really, really painful one, because my god, has there ever been a setup for a video game that was cooler than that? I don't know. I doubt it. Not for me, anyway. I remember playing that. That was the first game that I streamed in Australia, if I remember correctly. which was just as I'd been partnered on Twitch as well. So we're talking 10 years ago next month. And I was so pumped, and it was so bad. A 0.4 on the Tancred scale, heavy metal? Ah, shit. That's rough. And when renting a video game movie was $6.99 at the local video store, yeah, now it's $25. And they don't have to produce a physical copy of it. They don't have to make the case. They don't have to make cover art. They don't have to manually ship it from one place to another with planes and trucks. They don't need to store electricity or staff in order to sell it to you. So naturally, it would quadruple in price. Really terrible, fucked up, disgusting world that we live in at times, isn't it? That's a city movie. This is some banging streams back then, yeah, Ali? I love it, I love it. Sitting there with your blood red badge. Yeah, I remember those days. Good on you, mate. Those were some banging streams. A younger man stood before you. More exuberant man. Also, tomorrow morning is the Jeffies. The Deaf Mints. I don't know, maybe you weren't here, but from now on, the Video Game Awards will be referred to as the Jeffies in here, or you will be promptly executed. Thank you very much for coming to my fucking TED Talk or whatever. And yes, the Jeffies will be on tomorrow, and I won't be watching them, so I will be relying on you to give me updates the following day on what the fuck was worth checking out. So that instead of spending hours of my life watching ads and fuckwits, I will only spend a couple minutes getting the highlights and be much, much happier for it. I did it last year. I felt really good about it. Very happy. Yeah, I'm an old curmudgeon and I don't care. What's this, Hope? You're going to school? Sign up for a TAFE course today. A coding course in HTML and C. In C#. Since I'm tired of thinking I want to make this RTS game with Twitch integration, but I'm lazy and I want to pay someone else to do it because I'm also broke. It's the worst idea I've ever heard come out of your mouth. But it did come out of your mouth, so any hole's a goal, I think. But yeah, good luck. I'm sorry, but like, I'm going to school. That's a great idea. To learn how to do HTML coding. Really? Really? Do you have the internet? Do you have a browser? You can learn how to do HTML coding. And C#. Are you crazy? My fucking 7-year-old's learning how to do HTML coding on fucking Neopets. Okay, he's not, but I did when I was 7, and he could be at any point. There are other people here learning how to do HTML. It was 4 back then, I think, or 3, on Neopets. Like, yeah, HTML, CSS, and Java. And I did Visual Basic, C Basic, C++, and Java in school. But C# and fucking HTML, like, just Google it and get it done. Stop being a bitch. Don't have to go to fucking school for that. Go to school for something real. Fucking coding. Download Roblox. There you go. Fucking. That would be a better career move, I think, than signing up for a fucking TAFE course. Visual Basic was great. Fuck you. Visual Basic was easy. I coasted through VB and then played Doom and Quake afterwards, every class, and it was fantastic. You can eat a dick. Visual Basic's a banger. It's the cruisiest point of my life. That's a lie. I had to do Information Technology 1 and 2 before I started my coding course because I wasn't old enough. If you weren't 18, you couldn't start a certificate 4 or a diploma in information technology unless you had a Cert 1 and 2, right? So because I wasn't 18, I had to do a Cert 1 in IT as a 16-year-old child, right? Which, I don't know if you know this, but they put you in a class of 70-year-old women. and one 70-year-old man who's constantly listening to Darude Sandstorm on CD in class, and you're constantly wondering why. And I swear to fucking God, I shit you not, right? The very first class, you come in, you push past the elderly women with the walking frames, you sit down, and they teach you how to turn the PC on by pressing the power button. And you at 16 years old, and this is 20 years ago, and you're just like, okay, it's going to be like this, is it? And there's mouse training where you got to click on the screen and shit. But all I really did was help old people through that class. It was all right, And you know what? It was Monday, just Monday. That's it. Sunday night was lock in at time zone, 3 hours of DDR. Just destroyed our feet, sweating like balls. Drink heaps of Coke, smoke heaps of durries afterwards. Then going to trashed as fuck. Going to class the next day, do IT 1, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday were sit on the couch and play Morrowind on the Xbox days. All day. Every day. And as much of the night as possible. You'd chain smoke ciggies, drink Coke, and play Morrowind hour by hour with your best friend. That was some of the best years of my life. So I'm not going to shit on my IT 1 course. IT 2 was basically sitting in the library watching Dragon Ball Z, and then finally coding. Anyway, what was the point of this? Hope, what the fuck are you doing? Don't take a shit fucking IT course. You dick, because you want to make your fucking dream RT. That is the most 16-year-old fantasy I've ever heard in my life. Go watch Thor on one screen every day and sit there learning HTML on the other screen. And I guarantee you will be fucking light years ahead in 2 months than you would be in a year of some basic bitch HTML class at TAFE, alright? Okay, fair enough. Going to school gives you money from the government, but as far as I'm aware, Job Seeker still pays way more, right? Oz Study is what you're talking about, which I did for years, because I did a diploma in networking, which changed into programming halfway through because fuck Cisco, and then I did an advanced diploma in professional writing and editing. So I was good. I was on the Oz Study for a while. I go to school while I'm on Job Seeker. There's a loophole. Okay. Oh, fair enough. If you're trying to scam the fucking government for cash, all the power to you. That's a great idea. Do it. I love paying tax, and I hope it helps you. Go fuck yourself. But if you're actually trying to learn how to make video games, go watch Thor and study instead of playing Age of Empires with me all night. Because that will get you a hell of a lot further than any bullshit basic bitch TAFE course will. Not saying there aren't good TAFE courses. There are. They're amazing. If you want to learn horticulture, you want to learn how to fucking fix a car, there are real hands-on trades that TAFE's really good at. But things like IT and professional writing and editing, so basically the 2 courses that I did, total garbage. They're only good for smoking weed and listening to tunes on your headphones. There's no actual learning going on. Don't say fuck you. You could have come in here and said, hey, here's some news. I signed up to TAFE tomorrow so that I can fucking bludge and suck cash out of the government. And I would have been like, bruh, let's go. You didn't say that. You said it was so you could fucking learn HTML and code a fucking RTS game. That is seriously the most 16-year-old thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. It's the exact thing I used to say when I was 16. Right? When I was 18, I said the other thing. I'm just going here so I can get paid a bunch of free money so I can smoke weed. Cool. Not to shit all over your dreams, but we're close. We're friends. You've been to my house. You've slept in my other room. I'm allowed to say this to you. Fuck your stupid dreams. They're ridiculous. Go learn a trade. 4 years from now, you could be actually making some money. You've had your chance to learn coding, all right? It doesn't. That's you either learn coding when you're a teenager or you just give the fuck up. It's the most entry level TAFE course scenario I've ever heard. There's probably others like I don't know, therapy or community service or something. the other entry level ones. But even that leads to like a job at Centrelink, which pays really well. So better career paths. The career paths for can code in HTML, I'm telling you, it's not what you think. Hey, for IT is like, why wouldn't you go to uni instead? It doesn't. Well, uni's a lot harder to get into. Often costs a lot more money. Isn't supplemented, so you'll be paying hex at the very least. And it doesn't sound like, oh, I'm doing a certificate 1 in IT. It's like you're doing a certificate 1. You're doing a bachelor's degree in computer science. Like, fucking Jesus Christ, computer science. I can't even do normal science. I couldn't even do grade 6 science. Fuck that shit. I'm going to do IT. I can spell that at least. As long as it's still an acronym. One year for bachelor in ICT? Information computer technology? Dropped out after a year because I hated all the listening and theory crafting. I'm autistic. I wanted to learn by doing shit. Yeah, no, fair enough. Absolutely. That's fairly common. I dropped out of mine. I didn't complete my my diploma in IT. I dropped out in the second half of the second year, learning Java, because I started playing my first MMORPG while working at a LAN cafe around the corner from the school. And it became, very quickly, my choices became go to work. No, not World of Warcraft, Lineage 2, actually. Go to work and get paid to play Lineage 2. Or go to school and learn Java from an asshole. Whereas my previous teacher was really, really rad. The teacher doing Java was fucked. So yeah, I drifted off on that. I mostly completed that course. I did most of the modules. I just didn't completely sign it off. I did finish my advanced diploma in professional writing and editing, and then I went to Amsterdam and smoked weed. Never used it. All the writing I did in Hyper Magazine and all that, so like when I was a video game journalist or a video game critic, that was before I finished my advanced diploma. I only signed up to do it because I was talking to other critics, other writers in the industry, and they were saying a bunch of big words that I didn't understand, like dangling participles and shit. And I was like, I don't fucking know what that shit means. I could write fine. I just didn't know how to. Honestly, I couldn't write. I could write fine. I learned how to write better, but I didn't understand how to talk about it, you know. No. Anyway, that's why I did my professional writing and editing. But as I say, I went to Amsterdam almost immediately after that, and never really used it. Ended up in Australia via PhD. Really? PhD in what? Information communication technology. That makes sense. Hey 0110, how are you, man? How's the OST? This one? Dark Tide? Banger, dude. Controversial take, get into whatever makes you happy. It's not all about getting the most money you can get. True. However, I feel like get into whatever will make you happy is a little bit of a cop-out. Because how the fuck can you know that? What are you supposed to do? Start sucking dick on the corner of fucking High Street? On the off chance that that's going to make you happy? Maybe you like loads in the back of your throat. Maybe I like loads in the back of my throat and I just haven't sucked enough dick to find out. I don't know. I can't live my life like that. I have to do what I think I can do well and then try to make that make me happy. You know? Because everything I've tried to do just because I thought it would make me happy has turned out to be a fucking slog. Yeah, I thought writing reviews on the internet would make me happy. And when I started getting paid $2,000 a month to do it, I thought I was done. That was it. It's my whole life. Never be happier than that. Sitting there naked, writing reviews. I didn't know I had to write 50 of the fucking cunts every single week and would barely have enough time to even learn the names of them, let alone actually play them. It didn't make me happy. I thought it would make me happy, but it didn't. It turned out to be a fucking nightmare, you know? But there are ways to make things that you are good at. I think you need to find out what your interests and affinities are. And even if you don't like being good at a certain thing, but you are good at it and can get paid at it, well, then you should make as much money doing that as you can while learning how to do something else that you think will make you happy. That you hope will make you happy. That makes you happy just learning to do it. You know? It's how a lot of people get into casting. They got another job on the side, but they enjoy the casting. And if it turns out to make that a career, great. But anyway. In context of people saying go there, that's where all the money is. Yeah, never follow the money. At best, follow a skill that you are good at, you know? A lot of people... here's a good example. And I don't want to toot my own horn or anything here and sound like a fucking modest prick, but some people say that I should do audiobooks whenever I do voice acting. Now, I'm not saying that I should do audiobooks or that I have a good enough voice to do audiobooks or that I could compete in that industry with other people that do it professionally, but with enough training, my voice, you know, could be good at perhaps doing that. I might be able to compete, right? But right, or I think back before audiobooks, maybe 8 years ago, it used to be radio, right? You should do radio. Some of you might be old enough here to remember people coming in and saying, "You got such a good voice. Why don't you do radio?" And this is an early bit from my show, right? But my answer would be, why the fuck would I want to do radio? Cunt, you come in here watching me play video games for cash and tell me that I should do radio? I've got a way better job than that. Why the fuck would I want to go into radio? I got to go into an office and hang out with idiots and talk about the weather. Don't give me the face for radio shit, all right, you dog cunts. It's because they think having a job on the radio is a huge, awesome fucking job. And of course it is, compared to a lot of other shit. But is it better than sitting in your room playing video games? I don't fucking know, right? Anyway, same sort of energy. The idea being, if you just because you're good at something doesn't mean you like it, but it does usually mean you can make money out of it, right? And I absolutely think if you're good at something and you can make money doing it, do it. Do it until you've got enough money to go and do whatever makes you happy, right? Or learn how to do whatever makes you happy. Get better at that while getting paid for what you know how to do. I think that's, from my perspective, that's good advice. Rogue Trader comes out in a few hours, man. Good on ya. Enjoy. I played some last night. It's really fun. Do cringe ASMR RP scenarios like my vampire boyfriend scolds me for being late back to the castle. Man, you reckon there's money in that? Sounds like something you want to do? Yeah, I'll bet, Rowie. I mean, it sounds like something I want to do, to be honest. It sounds really easy. And I bet there's a massive audience for it. One of my mates at school, at writing school, in that writing diploma, when we all broke off and did our own things, when they would hang out to smoke bongs, he was the only one of us that got a job writing. I was already working as a writer, I guess, but as a critic, it's hardly the same thing. But he got a job as an actual writer, writing vampire, werewolf fan fiction on Amazon. And publishing books. And that was about the time where that burgeoning industry of self-publication was really starting to come up, and words like Amazon were part of the Australian lexicon. Like, before that, no one knew what Amazon was here. But around that time, you know, and he's publishing straight up fucking novels and making bank, sitting in his little caravan smoking bongs, you know? It was crazy. I can write Twilight, probably. I can write shit Twilight. Hey, Rowie, welcome back. Thank you, Sayan. Very nice of you. Cheers, mate. What's going on? Oh, yeah, this is a slightly modified Eraserhead shirt. And if you don't know who this beautiful fucking mustachioed gentleman is, then make sure you check out twitch.tv/Sequisha at your earliest opportunity. Because he'll change your life. He's brilliant. I mean, this is art, right? This might give a bit of help, for it was sponsored yesterday. Oh, well, thank you, AK. Yeah. Go through my link from yesterday. Might make me look better when they look at the stats. Thanks for the gift sub, but I'm poor. Can I have a refund? Wouldn't that mean I lose money?
Ooh, another expletive has returned.
Did you try to steal my money,
Welcome
Rowie?
back.
He didn't give you a sub because he likes you. He gave you a sub because he likes me. It was you're just an excuse to give me money. I don't know how that's not obvious to you. It's insane. No, the thanks is good. The thanks is great. But don't try to cut my fucking lunch, bitch. That's not how this works, right? Don't make me come and steal packages off your fucking doorstep, because I will. Again. I'll do it. It's alright, Diaz. I'm just fucking with you. Oh, you're jocks, yeah? Last video I saw didn't look like you were in jocks to me. I saw gorgeous fucking ass cheeks. Oh no, I think that was an uncensored image afterwards, wasn't it? For context, Rowie was on Twitter recently with a video how he'd finally caught the cunts that were running up to his doorstep and stealing, like junkies coming to steal his packages, and he fucking comes out completely naked, fucking going crazy at this junkie. He was like, "I'm not gonna take your package." Yeah, like you're not. You can't. You're on my fucking doorstep looking at my packages. It was good. It was a really nice bit. Follow Rowing on Twitter. Well worth it. You might see a nice bum. A very nice bum. All right, should we? That was Rowie. Pause. Yeah, you saw that. That was him. Hey, I've seen his ass. Brilliant. Rowie also did the Closure in Moscow promo vid. No, it was, sorry, that's wrong. It was the music vid for the Monster one. What's the name of that tune? Primal Sinister, wasn't it? I think it was Primal Sinister. Yeah. Did you do all three of them, did you? Ah, you sick cunt. I only saw that you'd done that one. That's great. And it was a banger. Film all three music vids, what a sick cunt. There you go. Absolute celebrity right there. Make sure you suck his dick, or whatever you do. As long as he doesn't keep trying to take my money. Otherwise, bash him. Bash him behind the bike shed. The Canuck. That was a while ago, wasn't it? G'day, mate, over on YouTube. I forgot you guys existed again. The game is being released today, a few hours from now, I believe. And g'day, Andre. Andre Ivanovich. Fantastic name. Thank you. Good to see you, mate. What's going on? Bash me, I'm into it. All right, then don't bash him. Don't bash him. Don't give him what he wants. Ask him what he wants and give him the opposite. All right, my friends, is it time? Left top. Yeah, this was a good spot for this game. Didn't cover shit. I didn't get this right yesterday when I was moving it around. But I was sponsored. I didn't want to fuck around too much. That's a bit better, isn't it? Am I why am I opaque? I did fuck around with some opacity shit earlier, but I didn't do it. If I did it on that, then it'd be on this. I'm not opaque on this, am I? There's no way. No, because the filters on here aren't even activated. What the fuck, man?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Dr. Charger. G'day, mate. Thanks for bringing Trapizitops. I've been seeing Trapizitops hanging around lately. You've been sub for 33 months? Nah. Your name seemed real new to me, because I noticed the new names that stick around and laugh at my jokes, and I swear you laughed at least 2 of my jokes, because otherwise I wouldn't remember your name. But then if I'd already known your name, did you change your name in 33 months? You're either old school as fuck, or you changed your name. Used to be Disco Infernal. Hey, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I know a fucking name, alright? I like the focus on this lens. It's focusing on the tip of my finger, but not the rest of my hand. See that? I like this lens a lot. It's good. It's good. The other one can't be trusted, but this one's really good. I think it's because it's low F. I think it's f1.4, which is really good low light, but also really good at focusing on one thing and fucking the rest off. It's the Sigma f1.4 60mm, is it? 16mm? Yeah, 1. I know, right? 1.4 is fucked. Try getting a fucking lens that can do 1.4 and zoom. It is really called a Sigma. Sigma is a brand of lenses that that Sony cameras can use that actually fucking, like, they're way cheaper and they're really good quality. This one is actually Fizzy's. If you guys know Fizzy, he's an Aussie caster. He sent it to me. Is it 50? Let me just double check, because I bought one and it's on the way here. It's on its way from Japan as we speak. Where are my orders? Orders. No, that's not what I want. I just want my orders. Oh, there it is. Arriving Monday. Look at that. Great. It is 16. I know how to 6 in it. 16mm f1.4 DCDN contemporary lens. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm new to this. All right, leave me alone. I've been using the one stock lens the whole time, and Fizzy was like, "Bro, try this new lens." I tried it, and I'm like, "Oh my god, this has solved every problem that I had, and it looks way crisper." Now I'm thinking about upgrading this cam, which is the A6300 or A6300, to maybe the A6. I don't know. There's a 4K one that I kind of really like the look of. Oh, do I want to crisp this shit up even more? I kind of do. This shirt's a great. This is one of Sequisha's shirts, man. Check out his merch store instead of mine, because mine's still dead. Yeah. Anyway, that's the lens.
Well, now,
I think it's a really good lens.
Here's an old one, almost as old as me.
Jolts, g'day, mate. How you going, bro? Good to see ya. What's that? 91 months. Love you too. Thank you. Cheers. Come talk to me when you're going to upgrade. I've got a few different ideas in mind. Like, for example, I need one that, if I go up to 4K, would this lens then work? Because this frame is pretty tight. Like, it just kind of worked out. But like, yeah, go left a little bit, go right a little bit. You can see shit that I don't want on camera. But if I go 4K, then it starts to get wider, right? Because I tested this one on 4K, which it does, but it's 4K 30. I'm not going to do that. It's still a crop sensor on the new ones. Okay, so I can still get it to work. Okay, good. Because I was worried about that. And then I need 2 different kinds of lenses for zoom. Fuck. See how tight this is? This lens just worked out really nicely that it's exactly where I want it. It'll be the same framing. Okay, cool. Because when I changed this to 4K 30, it's quite a bit wider. And I was like, is that bad? I don't know. Obviously, I could fix it in OBS, but I want it to be nice. Do I have to move my room around? Paint more shit? Time to become a camera guy? Oh, no. I'm cropping it in for 10. Right, okay, yeah. So if I cropped it in for 4K on OBS, then it would change? That makes sense. Anyway, I need a better lens, better zoom lens for painting my minis. Because last night, I want it to be able to zoom quite a bit more than that, I think. So I need a better zoom lens, and then obviously for when I'm sitting on the couch too, which is back here. Gotta zoom in this far. So there's going to be at least 2 more lenses. Yeah, Mike, I'm using a 4K 60 cap card. Yeah. This is a piece of shit Avimedia Live Gamer HD 2, I think, which is 4K 60. Or unless it's 4K 60 past Actually, no, it passes through at 144 because I'm doing 144 now. Pass through. But yeah, no, I think I fucking hate AverMedia this card. Dude, Rowie, you know what? You know what? Maybe you can help me. Because nobody else has been able to. I can't stream in HDR because if I do, it looks like this. Fuck you. This. Forget the fact that I'm opaque for a minute. I'm gonna fucking fix that. See how washed out that shit is? And I can't because it's because the AverMedia. If I actually check inside the AverMedia application with the capture card, it's fine because it's auto tuning out the HDR. But OBS auto tunes out the HDR as well, and I can't stop the AverMedia card from doing it, and they're conflicting with each other. So any of the options that I change on OBS don't make any difference whatsoever. So I'm completely fucked with this AverMedia card. I can't stream in HDR anymore, and I got this beautiful new HDR OLED monitor. It's fucking driving me insane. Anyway, maybe you can think of a fucking way around it, but not, other than capture from AverMedia, which is just a horrible fucking idea. The shit, yeah, dude, that's the thing. All of the OBS settings don't change a fucking thing. None of the tone mapping works at all because AverMedia's overriding it on their side. It was in a patch a few, 6 months ago or something, and every time I try to change it within their app, within their app, it blue screens my fucking rig for whatever reason. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Let me fix this fucking opacity really quick. Where are you, dog? Background music on as well. It's a little too quiet. That's the effect I was fucking with earlier. I was thinking instead of switching to my cam,
Someone has conscripted new voters.
I could just fade into it.
Execution. Wonderful.
Sun Saiyan, thanks for gifting a sub to Rasta. Cheers, mate. How you going? I run HDR and split it to the capture card. I do a lot of color grading, so those settings are probably just second nature to me. Interesting. I can't think of a way to do it. Because as I say, if I open up the AverMedia app with OBS closed, so that the camera's not, so the capture card's not being used, then it'll open up in the AverMedia application, and that has the correct HDR tone mapping. But when OBS grabs it through that, it just doesn't. And again, because there's settings in OBS in the source itself, but also in settings. Wait, say that again. There it is. So if I go game only, and then it's called 4K Elgato because it was my old one, but it's actually an AverMedia. That's just the name of the scene. It's how bad I am at setting up scene names. This is probably very painful for you to see, Rory. But if I go in, like if I put HDR on now, then it'll look washed out and disgusting, which is what it's supposed to look like if there's no tone mapping going on. And then I go into filters. Yeah, here's my HDR tone mapping on, HDR tone mapping off. And it doesn't matter what settings you choose. None of them have any effect whatsoever. See? Settings, advanced video. Advanced video. Yeah. Oh, and I would need to be off for that. Do you think in here it'll change? P10 and REC 2100. Obviously, I can't be live when I'm doing this. P10 and REC 2100. That must be in here. 2100, and then P10 would be. Okay, color space. REC 2100. I'll just make a marker here in the VOD and come back to this. Color format and color space. Okay, and the color space should be P010. I'll try that. We're also just seeing the game right now. If you try, oh, wait, really? Are you? Oh fuck! Yeah, of course. Sorry, I need to go back to the other screen. Oops. This one. Okay. That's weird. There was definitely a scene here. I'll do it for me. There it is. Right, yeah, because when I changed scene, right, yeah, so I can't show you the settings. Yeah. Anyway, you would have seen it turn on and off. I run my cameras into my PC using 10-bit LOG so I can adjust all the colors myself. Right, well, I'll try fucking with those settings. That sounds great. This has just been a constant thorn in my fucking side for some time now. I say the tone mapping override options do nothing because I was turning them on and off. Then it would have changed. You would have seen it change on the screen at least. Left top, nice. And here, yeah, there we go. That should be nice now. I think. Back to normal. Back to not washed out bullshit. Right. But yeah, if you set your set it to Rec 709, it would be doing fuck all. Okay. Well, I'll give it a fang. I'm not optimistic, but I don't know what any of those fucking settings mean. I'll give it a try later. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Cheers. All right. All right. I think I want to grab a cup of tea. How long have we been doing this? Almost 2 hours. Yeah. I think I'm going to... we've just got the game going. Perfect. I think I'm going to take a very quick break, grab a cup of tea. Because I'm getting a little dry. Let's come back here, now that we've got it all working. Find some fat beats. What were we listening to last night that was just popping? Serial Killer, right? We're just listening to random shit, and it just struck a chord, and I was like, yeah, I want to listen to more of that. Space Invader, not Serial Killer. That was it. That's what I want to listen to. Stay hydrated, you know it. I'm going to chuck you guys in the graveyard. Thanks for watching. I'll be back in a minute. Some fucking Rogue Trader. Cheers, cunts. Enjoy the tunes. Fucking bangers, right? Bangers! Oh, welcome back, dudes. Thanks for sticking around. I went to make tea and the jug was half boiled before I remembered I ran out of fucking milk this morning. Oh, man. Luckily for me, the kid keeps like a bit of soy and a bit of almond milk in the fridge. So if it comes down to it, also the milk bar, the corner store is just across the road. As long as it's before 8 o'clock, I can fucking sprint over there in my dressing gown and my slippers and grab some milk. Classic. What a vibe. Neighborhood loves it. Failing that, yeah, I can hit the almond milk or something, which I don't like. But I'll handle it. Almond milk tea is better than no tea and better than no milk tea. So I'll rock it. I don't think mine is. Sorry, changed my name. I don't use it too much, but I don't think it is. Any milk in a fucking storm. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Hey, Care, can you grab me the name of that cunt I executed? I'm thinking of reviving him. I killed him, and I don't remember what his fucking name is. But I mean, maybe I should revive him? That's great. That's amazing. Amazing hijacks. Good on you. Early jog for a milking jog? Bro, I just chuck a fucking dressing gown on, close it up, and I've still got me fucking slippers on as well, which are half on. One of these ones. Sometimes I'll get on me little mongoose, which is like a thick-ass little 80s fucking chrome with red wheels mongoose, BMX, and just fucking peg that down there as well. Beautiful. What a sight to behold. He was in Thor's channel when it was going to madness, and he wanted to see the execution system firsthand. Was he the kind who ended with "I love you"? Yeah, it is. It's that kind of thing. Fucking Jesus, fucking Christ. All right. All right. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Why can't you just kill somebody and then leave them dead? Huh? What have I done? This resurrection shit was a terrible idea from the get-go, wasn't it? All right. We got some tunes. Marsulator. Ladies and gentlemen, this cunt was executed when Thor first raided, almost as an example, you know? I think his last words were, "I love you" or something. Well, he's got some new words for you, and you can read them right now, during this upcoming resurrection. If I can remember which button. Oh fuck, did I... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! It's this one.
Well. If it isn't you again, Marsulator. I've given you all access to your blood. I believe. Have I? Haven't I? Yes, I have. There we are. Good. Let's begin the resurrection. I was more pushing buttons because I was informed about the execution process, so I needed to see what the hype was about. I can honestly say that it is by far one of the coolest systems that I've seen. I love this channel, and while I can't say I won't say some silly shit from time to time, I can say I won't spam in the chat anymore. Even if the court should decide that blah blah fucking blah, God, they go on a bit, don't they? You'd think that for dead cunts, they'd know how to shut the fuck up. Marculator 20. Rise from your grave. Marculator anyway, Jesus Christ, M-A-R-S.
Rise from your grave.
So I don't know. My Unity app just decided at that moment, having just finished the next a resurrection, that it was time to put in the Auth 2.0 token, which is a process that needs to be done every single fucking week. Every single week, at some random fucking time, I gotta give access to this app. Why? The most maddening shit. Anyway, that was a successful resurrection, wasn't it? Bravo, sir, bravo. Good on your hijacks for the kill and for the remembering to resurrect. I'm sure Marculator, what fucking name is that? It will be a very valuable member of our chat moving forward. Thank you all very much for drinking deeply and bestowing upon us your blood, etc., etc. Right, let me lock the mouse cursor to this window. Yep, we love that. Beautiful. And bring all this back, and blah, 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 and we're good. The way you just spoke about that cunt sounded like it was a game, and he was some big underworld boss who's surrounded by dumb cunts. Is that right? Oh, good. I'll take it. Been interested in seeing some of this game? Nice. Good shit, man. Well, I should do a little synopsis. Hello, everybody. Last night we did a sponsored stream for Rogue Trader. 4 hours. Spent an hour creating a cool-ass fucking character. Sort of an amalgamation of one of their Warhammer universe archetypes into Vlad von Kunstein, our typical vampire-esque noble lord. And we made a cool-ass fucking noble born on a fortress world who's very used to telling people what to do and getting his way, because he is, of course, of noble blood. However, he's also a fucking sick gunslinger and definitely leads by example. You know, he's the kind of general, the kind of leader that gets in, gets his fucking hands dirty, and most of the people follow him out of respect. Not because they have to, but they do have to. Anyway, we started the game on a rogue trader ship owned by a chick who has a warrant of trade from the Emperor himself that allows her to go out to the fringes of space and conduct awesome trade deals with, explore uncharted planets and meet uncharted peoples and make trade deals, all the good stuff, right? And we are apparently of the same noble bloodline as she is. And as such, may very well be in the running to become her heir. And so we've been summoned forward to meet her, along with some other heirs, to find out who's who, what's what, and whether or not we might be able to take the throne and become a rogue trader ourselves, or at least work on her crew. However, skullduggery was afoot, and things got fucked up, and now we're fighting our way through said rogue trader ship. I believe this is our ship, the Writ of Execution, but maybe it's not yet. I don't know. Anyway, fighting our way through and along the way adding more and more cool people to our party So far we have a Psyker, a Warrior, and a Sister of Battle named Agatha, I think, or something like that. No, Argina, a Sister of Battle. And we're fighting our way to the officer's deck to meet up with said sick bitch who owns the ship and is the rogue trader. Wherein, of course, we'll probably end up taking her place and becoming the rogue trader and, you know, assembling our ragtag group of people. And the game itself seems really cool. It's like a very typical CRPG. So, unlike Baldur's Gate 3, it's not fully voice acted, but there is some voice acting and it's cool. Unlike Baldur's Gate 3, the character models and environments aren't as insanely detailed and high quality as Baldur's Gate 3. It's more of a traditional CRPG. But what it lacks in visual aesthetic, from a technical perspective, it makes up for in art direction and vibe. Not to mention there's something very cool about being a trader in that every time you loot corpses and stuff, you're deciding whether or not you want to keep that gear and use it or chuck it in the cargo hold and sell it, right? I don't know how those mechanics are going to come into play yet, but it seems really cool. Already you're deciding what's cargo and what's not. Seems very fun. I feel like if you res your own kills, it should count against your rankings. As I said, I want to get rid of rankings anyway, eventually, AK, and redesign the system so that it's not competitive in terms of who has the most kills, but instead it's a competition for who gets the best last words. But for now, it's probably not a bad idea. There's a lot of fun Warhammer games, you're damn fucking right there are, but this is the first CRPG. First Baldur's Gate-like, if you don't know the terminology. It's made by Owl Pathfinder guys, I can't remember their name. Hey, Hope, bravo, well done. That's the way to do it. You're gonna do it? Do it, prove me wrong. What's the best way to get into Warhammer? I just really want to get into Warhammer universe and I don't know where to start. Well, I've started by playing a bunch of different games, but painting the minis is a really fun one. Have you considered getting a subscription? Like the one I got, Warhammer 40k Imperium. There are other ones as well. Apparently there's a Sigmar one going around. But or just buying some minis and starting to paint. Owlcat, that's the one, thank you. Or, you know what? Interestingly, might be a really good way. This game. I don't know yet. But there's an encyclopedia. Every time a word comes up that's jargon in this universe, you can click on it. It'll give you a short description. You can open up the encyclopedia, get a long description. This might be a very good way to step your toes into this world. But you know what? I think this might be one of the better ones just because of the way it presents information, but it really doesn't matter. Warhammer 40k is such a massive, massive universe that you could spend decades in it and still not know everything that's going on. Whether you pick a game at fucking random and play the shit out of it and get what you get from that, whether you pick up the fucking minis and start painting them, whether you read the wikis, whether you buy a book from Black Library and start reading it, or download a PDF of Horus Heresy or something, whatever it is that you whatever entry point, it'll just be an entry point, and it'll teach you what it teaches you, and then the next one will add to that. Lore videos on YouTube, which is what I listen to when I'm painting sometimes. Really, really nice. They just keep explaining things about the world. But my best advice is just dive the fuck in head first on any of it and just start drinking it in. Oh, they didn't let you preload it, Hope? That's fucked. They let me preload it like 3 weeks in advance. Although it didn't change the 19 gigabyte patch, did it? Hey, Bray, how are you, mate? Hey, Mullet, welcome back, bro. How you doing? I started getting into Warhammer by watching a bunch of videos explaining the factions and the basic lore. Great place to start for free before you spend any money. There you go. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Fucking awesome. Oh, no worries, Roche. It's a really nice way to it's a really nice universe to be a part of. It's very dense and very thick, but you don't have to know everything. You know, you can just know a little bit, and that's fine. The little bit that we're going to be working on today is what is a rogue trader. And that's a specific actual TTRPG, a tabletop game specifically about rogue trading, as far as I understand it. And it is, sanctioned traders out in the farthest reaches of the galaxy, where civilization is barely a thought, trying to make contact and trade for unique resources on special planets and things like that. Yeah, exploring and trading. As far as I understand, and I should say, I don't know anything about Rogue Trader other than what I've been told by chat and what I've seen in this game so far. So let's get in and learn more about it together, shall we? Lexicanum, yeah, there you go. Get into it. Beautiful. Major Kill, lore videos, great Aussie bloke, love it. Oh, dude, Hope, you don't even have to paint mini if you don't want. We'll just come over, we'll play it. I mean, fucking love it. But if you're painting your own army, let's do it, yeah.
Ooh, another expletive has returned.
Welcome back. G'day, Kaizen. The Emperor protects. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you. It's 2 months. Good, man. Also, Pawn, so you still lurking in the background somewhere there? Hang on, mate. If you're still there, I'm just trying to pick your brain for whether or not you'll be alive in a few hours. Say 4 hours? Ah, you are. Are you going to bed soon, or are you just getting up? What's happening there? I presume you'll be going to bed as I free up. But I can probably only get about 4 hours of this game in at a time because it's pretty heavy on the voice acting. I was thinking maybe I do some this and then I do some Age of Empires, but that depends entirely on whether or not where you are on your schedule at the moment. Fair enough, Mullet. All right. Well, if you're back later, we'll game. If not, we'll tomorrow night. Probably about this time tomorrow night, I'll be back from fucking not dance rehearsals. It's the actual thing from the show. I do 3 or 4 hours sleep regularly. Well, look, don't put yourself out, and I won't wait up. But if you're around and you want to get a few games in, I'd love to. Okay.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Where were we? Ah, cool. So we're heading to the officer's deck. If I check my journal, I think it'll say something to that effect. Rogue trader Theodora von Valancius, that's the bitch I was talking about, desires to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship.
Another expletive has returned.
That's us.
Welcome back.
Badface Panda, hello. Good night, Pawns. Catching up on the VOD from yesterday, good stuff. The atmosphere plus your voiceovers, love it. Cheers, man. I was really enjoying the voiceovers in this one. Having some fun with it. Thanks, mate. Cheers. I love how Pawns loves you as a friend so much he'll fuck himself to play AoE with you. Well, I mean, that involves you as well. So if he says yes, you need to be around 4 hours from now in case he's awake, okay? Because if he's awake, we need to do 3s. So don't go anywhere either. I don't know if you opted into this or not, but you are also so much of a friend that you'll fuck yourself to play with me. Okay? Good. I'm not asking, I'm telling. Your schedule's flipped just for you and Pawns? Perfect. Make it to the meeting with the heir. Oh, right, with the other heir. There's another heir to the Valancian throne here, and we have to go meet with him, Edelthrad. He's a cocksucker. A servo skull from the warrant chamber has relayed Edelthrad's message. The heir is alive and gathering people loyal to the dynasty to storm the bridge. It's vital to make it to this meeting, to unite forces with Edelthrad and confront Conrad, the cunt traitor. The door to the mess is stuck. There must be a way to open it. I think we just did that. We blew it up with melter charges. The crew need more powerful weapons for the coming battle. Maybe something suitable can be found on the officer's deck. Which is why I said we're going to the officer's deck. Cool. Also, we just leveled up, I think. That's what this icon means. Yeah. Which means we go to archetypes, right? Yeah. So I got 1 rank of soldier available. Lovely. Last time I had a skill, I put it in awareness to increase our perception. Now, revel in slaughter. The Sister of Battle had this. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect, which you get when you use run and gun. Soldier becomes winded. The run and gun gives us basically a second attack and a second movement, so you can shoot, then run, shoot, but you become winded. This removes winded. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses: plus 10 ballistic, plus crit, plus crit chance. This ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Do you want to kill someone, then next round, kill someone, run and gun, kill someone, pop revel, and then next round, your crit and crit chance is boosted to fuck and you're not winded? Oh man, I want that one. I want that one. Yes, click it. Click it. 2 times. Summary? No. Just give it to me now. I can't figure out how this menu works. It drives me insane. It was fucking with me yesterday. Yes, I've clicked on the skill that I want. Next. Back or to summary? Am I missing something obvious here? I feel like I figured it out yesterday eventually, and then now I've lost it again. Is there a... Summary, then complete in the same spot. Okay, so yes, and then to summary? Maybe this is if you have lots of ranks, you put it all in and then go to summary? The whole summary step seems weird. And then complete. Cool. Thank you. When you click summary, it swaps to complete. That step at this point seems odd, but it'll probably make more sense later. Alright, our warrior gets Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by your toughness bonus, and the warrior gets a toughness bonus worth of temporary wounds. Tank shit. Love it. Beautiful. Next. Psyker. Operative. Expose weakness. The operative removes all the exploits you've been putting on targets and uses it to decrease their dodge, parry, and armor. Fuck yeah. And our Sister of Battle. As a soldier, she'll get... she's already 1 step ahead of me, though, so she gets the next one. Firearm Mastery. Do I choose one of these, maybe? Maybe that's how it works. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Minimum of 2. Using the weapon attack that normally costs the least action points, these attacks do not spend action points. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a crit, and the soldier immediately reloads the current weapon. Hmm. And is this an ore? Rapid reload. Cost -2 AP. Less. The first reload in combat does not cost AP. So, free reloads and then cheap reloads. Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, they gain a bonus the next attack. Oh, in the next combat? Oh, no. In the current combat. Camaraderie. For each ally, bonus damage. What if I took that? I think I just took... I think I just took Revel in Slaughter. She already had that, though. I swear she already had that. I was using... Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe she had Furious Reticle, Reticle, and I thought it was Revel in Slaughter. Maybe that's it. That's okay. No big deal. Cool. We leveled up our party. That's what I wanted.
There is a fervor in my soul.
Light fellow, how are you, man? I love it, dude. I love it. It's totally my jam. So much fun. Right, Mav. Be cool if an update they let you replace the companions with other players' characters in co-op, or rather than have other players come in and take control of one of those characters, let them come in and bring their character. That could be cool. No more people down there. It's crazy on this ship now. That looks locked off. Cool. Do we want to go here? And... Wait, did I move? Oh, no. The rest of my crew isn't with me. Oh, you can control A to select them all? Fantastic. Oh, goods. Catechism of Saint Drusus. 15% holy gift cargo. Thank you. Tech 53% chance on this seems pretty low. Demolition 55. But if I just use a key.
Ruinous favor prevails.
It said 53% on tech there as well, but I don't think it meant 53% chance the key will work. At least I hope not. Oh. Oh, there we go.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Deck Officer's Helmet grants plus 5% armor? Fuck yeah. Ugh, it looks horrible. Perfect. You look like a twat anyway.
Intriguing. My aspirations transcend humanity.
Maybe I can blow this up. Oh, wait.
Over there.
The benches and even the cogitator, torn from its proper place, are sticking in a rough semblance of a barricade. Nice. Oh, thank you. Another key. Lovely. This looked up before, but it doesn't seem to be.
Fate beckons me.
Whoa! What is this? Can't see a thing. Oh, it's her! The roar of the flame rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. It is Theodora von Valancius. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, and the other is raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta goes as still as a statue, then slowly raises her weapon. An apparition! A sorceress apparition! Trickery of the warp! Abelard. What was Abelard again? I think I remember. We were going with, Sister, you will lower your weapon. Despite his commanding tone, Abelard does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. How did you get here? I am a rogue trader, Vlad von Kunstein. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But, are you ready? Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Vlad. Show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Do not listen to this abomination, Vlad von Kunstein. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people! Abelard looks back at the coughing and confused people around you. Vlad von Kunstein, the survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around. Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds. Frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. Convictions? Yeah, I love it. Though I have no time to play this, I have to play the review copy of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. I think I played one of those at some point. It's great. Multi-key looks like a lockpick. Yeah, I think so. Like a Scalavan key. I hope I can get to sleep tonight. This stream last night kept me up till 3 a.m. and I got up for 6 a.m. for work. Oh shit, dude. I'll take that as a compliment. And does the music seem low to anyone? Does it seem unbalanced? Because I can start fucking with it. A tad low? It was a bit low, but I don't mind that much. Okay. I'm just trying not to speak over it too much, otherwise I will fuck my voice if I feel like I need to yell constantly. I'll check with the settings in a second. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, their interests and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks, and the higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others toward your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. Interesting. When one of the conviction branches reaches 3, votary, it becomes that character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above the 2nd rank adherent. That makes sense. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. And it tells you which is which. That's a shame. Nice, Nate. I'm very much enjoying it so far. Fantastic to play this kind of genre within this universe. I think it's a match made in heaven. They changed the names of the 3 tiers, right? The 3 paths, I should say. So Arita's saying, then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Ed. She breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she's about to fall. Vlad von Kunstein, what are we waiting for? Dogmatic is walk through the fire. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path. Heretical is accept the offer of help. Take my pain. Give me power. An iconoclast is get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Given our background, it has to be that. The thing is, though, we're answering as Abelard, right? Which I find interesting. I think it has to be iconoclast. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors, in your determination, you completely forget about Theodora. And when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Iconoclast plus 15. So she was an apparition of the warp? That's what it felt like. Sister of Battle knew what was going on. Okay. Now let me check the settings. Because I feel like the sound effects are way too high. And the music's a little bit low. So let's bring sound effects down to 70. So that we can turn up music and voice. And we'll see how that goes. It still sounds loud though, doesn't it?
Let's seize the...
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Would have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Crash the platform? Ballistic skill?
Duty prevails.
Me and her. Cause we're, nice. So we had two soldiers, both with high ballistics, so they automatically went there. We can turn voice down a bit. It's too loud. Give it a try. There we go. The music's fucking great, though, isn't it? I want the mix to be nice and perfect. I just don't want to have to feel like I'm screaming all the time. It's just a problem for me. Then I run out of voice, and then we can't do this anymore. And once I heard it, it takes weeks to get it back.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Abelard throws his hands in despair.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Argenta grips her weapon.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
The officer quickly bows.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Make it to the meeting with the heir. Cross. Reach the secret lift. Now, is that cross because I didn't make it? Because you can't? Or because I didn't make it because of decisions that I made? I wonder. Yep, just junk. Wait, what's that one? Fire selector mods. Yeah, it's just cargo. Nice. A fallen Stella has blocked the path to the lifts. You'll have to look for another way to Edelthrad.
The world will bow.
What's down here? Looks like a long way that I've already been. But I think we're going that way.
Intriguing.
Oh, there's a door here.
We should deal with this.
What's this? Hey Nachos, how are you, mate? What's going on? Good to see you, brother. Is that cargo? Yeah. Adamantine hilt guards. Right. Pronounced steel Steeler? Steeler? Or steely? We're hunting Edelthrad, or are we just meeting up? Just meeting up. Unfortunately.
I see the forbidden.
Steely. Okay. Thank you. Lex Mechanics goggles give +3 logic? Logic is infected by intelligence. It makes a character's rational arguments more convincing and allows notice any logical inconsistencies in other people's words. Also, it helps to operate cogitators more efficiently. Well, I have the highest logic, so spectacles it is. Fantastic. Watching Shawshank Redemption, that's one hell of a good film. Often voted the best film of all time. You know? Plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void ship. Oh man, don't you just want to paint that? Ooh, I want to paint some plasma conduits,
I
bro.
tread a path unexplored.
This clearly does not serve as a stateroom. The generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicate that it is a maintenance module rather than an area for receiving guests. Really? And here I thought it was the guest wing. Fantastic. Oh, we're going up to the Lord Captain's quarters. I love this map. Let's do it. Up the elevator. PC Gamer played the pre-release version which didn't have the 20 gig patch. True. I didn't play that version. I could have. No, what did they just release their review or something? Never quite your opinion on H-Bomb's yearly YouTube nuke, but I fucking love the hard drive articles. How funny was that shit? Top 10 indie games you can play in the same time it takes to watch H-Bomb's new videos, shit like that. Oh, so good. They gave it a worse score than Golem? They gave this a worse score than Golem? Well, that's interesting. It must fall off a fucking cliff then. Jesus. Interesting. Yes, Nachos. Not only have I watched it, I've watched several videos following it up. I've read as many different articles and Twitter threads as I possibly can following James Summerton's fucking obliteration, atomization, as it was described by one Twitter user. And I think it's just one of my favorite videos of all time. This James Summerton releases suspiciously familiar 4.5-hour apology video. I fucking love the hard drive, man. Oh, but it was so good to just see somebody do the due diligence and the research, release it, and then instantly have an effect on the world. There was immediate change. Yeah, This dude was doing horrible, disgusting things for a long time. People had tried to call him out unsuccessfully. H-Bomb went deep, releases his expose, and he's gone. That's it. He's gone. He's done. Deleted. The follow-up video I watched was by a musician. His name is Todd in the Dark Room. Todd in a what? Todd Dark something. And he had been doing a lot of research on James Summerton specifically, and confirmed with H-Bomb. Todd in the Shadows, thank you, that's the one. Close enough. And he took a different angle on James Summerton, rather than these are all of his plagiarisms. It was, these are all of his lies. And there are a lot. There's another 2.5 hours, I think it was, of just times James Summerton completely misled people by making shit up and proposing bullshit as fact. There was one in the H-Bomb video, which was the Disney supporting, Disney pocketing the charity from gay marches or something at Disneyland, and then obviously it wasn't part of Disney at all, it was a third-party travel agency or whatever. But yeah, just shit he fucking wholesale made up. It was beautiful. But yeah, certainly worth watching as well. But H-Bombs was just amazing, and again, I just cannot possibly get over the idea that it actually worked. You know, it deleted this cunt. It seems to have stopped his bullshit. When does that happen? Mass Effect, but isometric, dystopian, turn-based, and not that much like Mass Effect. Is that what PC Gamer said? Weird. Comparing a CRPG to Mass Effect? When you're saying you're playing it blind, do you mean you don't want us to tell you about the lore? Not necessarily. The lore is of the Warhammer 40k universe. I mean, I don't want you to tell me where to move my characters. I don't want you to tell me what's coming up. I don't want you to give me anything that would take away from the strategy and the tactics and the, let's say, the way in which I should build my character and things like that. Could be you've played further than I have, and you're like, you should take this skill and this skill on the soldier because it leads to this and this, or this skill's not very good, or whatever. I'll be like, no, I don't want to know any of that. I just want to play it as if you weren't watching me. When it comes to Warhammer specific universe stuff, absolutely. I mean, I know I've been learning as much as I can over the last 5 or 6 years. I always want more, so that's fine. Particularly Rogue Trader specific stuff, because I've done no Rogue Trader stuff before at all. That's absolutely fun. Thank you for clarifying, though. That's probably the most pleasant clarification of blind that I've ever read in 11 years. Thank you. Gold star. It's an odd review. Went in expecting another game. Okay. I want to see if that review is the norm, or I hope not. So far, this game has all of the tells of something that I'm really going to enjoy, like Baldur's Gate 3, but Warhammer, you know. And I shouldn't say that because Baldur's Gate 3 is a very different kind of CRPG than the general blend, but it's the new one. It's the one that most people are going to understand. If you don't know CRPG, you probably know Baldur's Gate 3. What a great time to be a fan of CRPGs. True. I'm usually not, but only because I just don't like streaming them so much. But so far, loving it. Steam, loving it. Yeah. PC game reviewer complaining about Paladin killing goblins because that's what a lawful Paladin would do, but in his game they can be dogmatic instead, and that's great. Okay. Rock, paper, shotgun, love it so far, but hope the consequences aren't skimped on. Most reviews are positive, but usual owl cat issues, bugs, and combat pacing. Fair enough. Be expected. Big CRPG, YouTube reviews saying it was a great game, much like Pathfinder. Alright, items and convictions. You've found an item that can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction. You can open the character menu to see which conviction your character follows. Note that both your character and their companions have their own convictions. They can change in direction and rank based on how this game's story develops during important plot decisions. Awesome. What's the item that I found? I don't see it. I'm confused about that pop-up. I don't feel like I found an item that that requires a certain conviction. The glasses? I got those before. Oh shit. Oh no, Theodora's dead. I had a feeling she might be. Yeah. Yes, that's how... Whoa. That's a very chilling effect. I love it. It's alright, Nova. I did ask. More or less. Nothing on there suggests that they're a conviction item. It doesn't matter though, I'm sure we'll find more.
The opportunity.
Look around. A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light smooth surface of the object is spotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Cool. This is a lot of the shit that she's found while she's out and about, and, you know, exploring new worlds and shit.
Power.
The office of a rogue trader? Wow. The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. This is the item. The pop-up was a little early. Can't be equipped by this character. It's a dogmatic item. Helmet of the Devoted Protector. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Worn by an enemy protecting Theodora in her office. Wait, let me just... I think it'd be a good idea to go into archetype. No. Into reputation. No. Into summary. Yes. Iconoclast at 45. Heretical at 45. Dogmatic at 200. Go, Sister of Battle! She starts at Votary 3, which means she can never be higher than a 2 in the others. They're locked out for her. Very cool. Alright, well, we know who's wearing that, don't we? You, my darling. You, my darling. Hell yeah. Gotta love it. Argenta is great. Do you mean Argenta is great in this game? Or Argenta is great because she's a character that you know from the Warhammer 40k universe outside of this game? And I can't wait to know her too.
Cover my path.
Battle nuns are fucking awesome. I agree. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Theodora von Valencia.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Kind of a shame that she's dead. It was really, really cool. Oh, just in this game? I don't think she's outside of this game. I thought so. She's great based on the 3 conversations you've seen her in.
The world will bow.
And letting the horse get the cart get in front of the horse, yeah? Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains a +10 bonus to commerce and law. Imperium. Fuck yeah, that's all me, baby. And I would like to raid your safe, darling. Yes. Rogue Trader's Cloak. +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Yeah. Warrior cloak for sure, right? Yeah, I love it. All right, let's have a look. The murder scene looks like something's... Theodora von Valancia's body is sprawled. That's a grammatical error. That should be S apostrophe, not S apostrophe S. Interesting one. Haven't seen that gaff, grammatical gaff, in a while. Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. I believe... Oh, wait. But it's correct in a proper noun? Is that right? I'm wrong? That could totally be it. I can't think of... It might, you know, it might be a style guide situation. Where different style guides use different methods. But if it is following a proper noun, I need to know. The Associated Press style book says the correct way to write the possessive case of Chris is Chris apostrophe, not Chris apostrophe S. Other style guides, including the Chicago Manual of Style, say that Chris apostrophe S is correct. If there isn't a specific guidebook you need to follow, you could use either. Both right. I had a feeling it might be style guide. I've got the Australian style guide from 2009 or something. As a Chris, I prefer Chris apostrophe. Well, yeah, it sounds much more like an American option, and it's bad. That just doesn't look appealing. I'm sorry, but you cannot get an erection looking at an S apostrophe S. Write that down, writers of this game. Every time you write, it should be to invoke erections, okay? This is not getting one. Clitoral or penal. Even if I had the money to get into the tabletop, I heard the SOB are really hard to play and not beginner friendly. The Sisters of Battle. Interesting. Because I know Weddy wants to get into them. Yeah, I know. I got Sons of Bitches first, but I clicked on the Christuses. All right, Golem. Theodora von Valancius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Arch Militant's corpse, still clutching the weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. That would be Mort? The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the Arch Militant's body.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Dira's heartrending scream shakes the walls. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Abelard, stunned, takes a few steps forward and leans heavily on the edge of the desk. His eyes are locked on Theodora's body. I doubt it. Vogvir wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
This tapestry is going in and out of the walls, very distracting. It's very cute that you have wind effects on your tapestries, but they need to not go through the walls, otherwise it kind of makes it not worth it.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
He was born on a death world, so it's survival, okay.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay. Find something that bears the imprint. You lean closer to Theodora's body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. You didn't expect to get shot. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood, spattered parchments and scrolls must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Dira scoops up a handful of the shards.
Streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
She clenches the shards in her fist with such strength that blood starts dripping on the floor. She shakes her hand, looking frightened.
Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or at Adira herself. Elta Loda? Fucking expands, love it. Inspect the papers? Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XE, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Received a handwritten letter with a seal. Law Imperium, test succeeded. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. What do you experience? Hang on. A letter addressed to Theodora from the holy orders. So there's some internal affairs shit going on. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes. Adira's whole body shudders.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Fair enough. What about the shards on the floor? It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, a broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium of Man. Okay. Fuel-drenched shards. What about the Arc Militant's body? I think that's Mort. Oh, that's who we got the helmet off. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and the shards of his skull. The safety on the Arc Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. She was surprised, and he was almost going for it, but he had the jump on him. So either this cunt, the shot, was a really, 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 really good shot, or they knew them, and they weren't expecting them to pull the gun. We had to jump. Bang. Surprise, bang. We'd best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Abelard lays a hand on her shoulder.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
She clenches her fists. By right of blood, reach the Void Ship Bridge. Alright, so we tried to go... We were thinking that Theodora had been locked in her office, and that's why she hadn't made it to the officer's deck. But, turns out she was killed in her office. Now we still need to make it to the bridge, and see if we can fix this shit.
There is a fervor in my soul.
Doesn't look like we can from here, so we go back out the way we came. Makes the most sense. Was that her bed? Oh man. I mean, my bed? It's gonna be my bed soon, let's be real. And my bath. It's a really nice bath. I would bathe in that bath. The same. Okay, so where was the exit?
Unexplored.
Not here? Oh. Yes, here. Uh-oh.
To savor the coming storm.
I did Control A to grab everybody, but it didn't work. So now I'm in a bad spot. I need to be very careful about this.
I remember you.
Hey, Baxter.
Back from war, are we?
Yes.
Good.
Is that a queer shirt? You know it, baby. You fucking know it. One of my favorite shirts. Thanks, man. Hang on. Hideo's tweet from 8 hours ago. Not the real Hideo. Oh. You just get baited, Archer. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna run. I think. Yeah, because I can't. I can only bring these guys in from a certain spot, eh? Abelard. As close as I can get you. Oh. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percentage of incoming damage from the enemy it can absorb. The type of armor also influences the chances of dodging. Yep. Character in light armor dodges more often but takes more damage. Medium armor absorbs more damage but dodges less. Yeah. Some talents will allow you to do... Yeah, okay, fair enough. Classic stuff there. Alright, who's up first? Abelard. Charge up to like here. I feel like holding this choke point is probably a better idea though. That was everybody within 3 cell radius. Yep, that got us all. That's nice. Don't need to charge, I don't need to hit. I'm just going to end that turn. Hope that, because I have action points left over, it'll... No, I probably won't do anything with it. We'll see. Alright, you on the other hand, my love, absolutely get a shot. Combat Servitor, half health. Oh. Oh, that's right. I grabbed a shotgun.
I won't waste my time on that. This is beneath me.
Okay. Fuck it.
One step closer.
Boom! If I can kill 3 on this turn, then I can use Revel in Slaughter straight after.
Purpose guides me.
Oh, wait. Here? No. Here? This cunt fucking takes the hit, right? So it's not so good for me. There might be a spot where I can get you, and you. No, it's not looking great.
Well now,
I don't think so.
he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
I will triumph. Death shall reign.
That was that 3? Now I'm out of action points, but next turn I can still do that, right? Zodiac, hey man, 116 months. Ah, you've done it, Horus Heresy. You've become the Warhammer 40k. I don't understand that reference, but I'll take it. I think that was 3. 1, 2, 3. Look at the gore, by the way. Fuck yes. Fuck you, Total War, with your, oh, you gotta get the DLC to get Blood, which comes out in a year, because we needed the age rating to... Nobody gives a fuck. It's Warhammer. Warhammer without this isn't Warhammer. Okay? Total War? Figure it out. I don't give a fuck about your sales. Alright, so that was 3. It was 3, because I got 30 points of, what's it called? Never stop shooting, yep. Cool. I'm winded, but I can remove winded next turn and increase my crit chance and crit damage. Plus, increase my ballistic skill. Amazing. As long as I don't get completely bum rushed and killed. This costs 0 AP. I can buff you as well. To give you extra 14% crit chance against any target that I've dealt damage to.
I reject the very idea.
Never mind. Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. I know how to check that. Cool. For example, heavily damaged. The servitor is heavily damaged. Its hit chance and wounds are greatly reduced. And it has a fresh injury too. That'd be mine. I think I did that. Alright, my darling, you have some burst fire action, which makes me very happy. If I was there, could I burst fire all three of you? Yeah, I'd like to do that. And I will run and gun you too, I
Doubters for
believe.
the weak.
So that I can pop another one. There.
Faith without deeds will not escape the
I fucked it up! I didn't see that bit! Whoops!
I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Good.
Good.
Zest. Happy anniversary. Thanks, man. How you going? Cheers, dude. Yeah, I just put... And of course it had to hit twice. Fuck. Just pumped my own dude full of fucking bullets. I don't think momentum helps too much right now. Let's see how this goes. Adira, you don't have any med kits on you, right? No. Ah, fuck. Doesn't do enough for you to warrant actually going for it. The shout's pretty good on you, though. Yeah.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Okay. A lot of nothing did. None of the physical stuff was doing a lot of damage. Probably have analyzed first.
Anything else?
And forewarning on me. In case. Oh, do I not? Alright.
I shall return.
Emperor, protect the fallen.
I have no idea what just happened. Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are replaced with a trauma. Make use of medkits in time to treat injuries to avoid characters suffering traumas. Removing traumas is a more difficult task. They can only be healed by resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Okay. Is there a combat log? Look like I used forewarning. I presume it was a crit fail or something. Yeah, that makes sense. But I don't know. Oh, here we go.
Endure.
Crouch on my dead body. Good dodge. Combat log. You can gain a better understanding of what transpired in the combat log. Click right mouse button on an event or action to learn more about it. Head trauma. Creature's intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship are reduced by 15. Duration permanent. Can be removed and fully hit on the void ship. Jesus Christ. She tried to increase my dodge with her fucking bullshit fucking heretical fucking psycho magic. And she fucking gave me a permanent head wound. Fucking hell, mate. Ah, there it is, no. Adira causes psychic phenomena or perils of the war. Adira uses ability Forewarning on Vlad von Kunstein. Vlad von Kunstein, Forewarning effect applied. Adira, an otherworldly screech pierces your ears. Momentum changed from -4 to 136. Reason? None. Vlad von Kunstein suffers trauma. Deals 12 direct damage to Vlad von Kunstein. Deals 12 direct damage to Adira and 12 direct damage to Argentina. The scream gave him head trauma? What scream? This one? Why was there a scream? When I used Psychic Shriek? No. That didn't do anything. When I used Forewarning. I don't think this is enough of an explanation. Personally, to explain why I buffed one of my characters and he died from head trauma. What you get for your witchcraft, heretic? Fine! Fine! Is that how it's gonna be? Fine.
It will be done. Indeed.
If I try to move her, he'll get an attack of opportunity on me, I think. Let's try.
Guided by faith.
I thought
As the Emperor commands, I am.
What really fucked it all up was me not seeing that Argenta could possibly maybe shoot me, and her possibly maybe shoot me ended up 2 of 3 bullets hitting me. Run out of ammo. Reload.
I refuse.
I don't have the action points for it. Plus 3 AP. Wow. Probably because it's burst fire weapon. Must be the trade-off.
Was that what an unfortunate turn
Get
of
fucked.
fate?
Off your head. Beautiful. Alright, I'm back up. Oh man. Head trauma. Permanent Vlad von Kunstein head trauma.
My aspirations transcend humanity.
Never trust a psycho, I say. Lordy hell. Can carry a lasgun as the offhand too. Oh yeah, I like the idea of having a sword off, but I don't need a sword off if I have a fucking shotgun, do I? So I think that's the way to go. Look like anything changes. Look at that, -15 on everything. Vlad the Dented. Man's got a serious headache. That's an understatement, isn't it? Fucking hell. Alright. Now we can grab Firearm Mastery or choose a talent. Do you guys read this as either or? This is the same dude we fight in Darktide. This? Huh? Who's this? You get both, you reckon? Well, that's exciting. It's both situations. It's very exciting. Okay, so Firearm Mastery is the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's fire rate, minimum of 2. So that's just great. And then choose talent. This is like choosing a feat in Dungeons and Dragons. This is level 4, you get a new feat. This is what this is. This is fucking insanity. You are next. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use you serve me once more in battle. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Designating a new servant, removing the effect from the previous one. The noble cannot designate a character who is already their servant in this combat. I remember, reading about these. Yeah. You kill it. If the servant kills a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains +1 AP next turn. An extra 1 AP just doesn't seem super. The noble stuff's cool, but I'm thinking I would. Wait, what's Combat Addict? Fortress World characters gain +7 to ballistic skill, perception, and willpower while in combat. Yet while out of combat, their intelligence, fellowship, perception, and willpower are all decreased by 7. That's a little bit fanatical for my taste, I think. Though it is nice. I definitely give Hail of Steel to Agatha though. Agenta though, sorry. Each round, Fortress World characters gain a stacking +1% bonus to dodge against ranged attacks for each shot they made during this round. Also, the burst attack grants an additional 10 stacks of never stop shooting. Fucking amazing. Familiar kickback. At the end of their turn, Fortress World characters gain stacks of never stop shooting equal to half the minimal damage of the most damaging range weapon they use this round. So more of that, that's fair. Spare magazine. Fortress World characters first reload in combat costs 0 AP. Reloading a weapon grants an additional 10 stacks of never stop shooting. Also pretty fucking good. More lore. More commerce. Training certain stats. +5 ballistic skill. That one's locked. Level 15. Dual weapon combat. The character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. This attack suffers a -20 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill and costs 1 AP more. Oh, I really like that. Morning Perk, how are you, man? Yeah, it's good. It's very good. I love this shit. Maybe make Vlad a heretic now due to mental trauma. New story arc. No, I don't think so. I don't see why being hit in the head would make you heretical more than it would dogmatic. Auto pistol and melee swing in 1 turn. You can use it to apply fire damage, for example. Right. I was thinking 2 pistols? No? Who doesn't like 2 pistols? 2 hands? I'm going to shoot 1 pistol. No, that seems really fun to me. It will not die. This is wounds, power weapon expert. No. Oh, wait. Power weapon. Oh, no, that's specific weapons, yeah. Las weapon expert. Dueling mastery. Gains a 15 bonus to parry. More movement. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses. Chain weapon expert. Alacrity. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them a +1 agility until the end of their next turn. That would work out well with dual weapon, because even if you miss, you're adding agility for the next turn. 2 pistols, so guys, I love the idea of 2 pistols. It seems like a really fun one. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. That might be cool if I'm using the pistols up close. Revel in Slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Oh, shit. That is fucking great. Just need to find a lot of good pistols, though. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm thinking dual weapon would be great. I love that. But I don't have the weapons for it right now. Swift Slaughter I can use right now. Second skin was so good in the beta, it's insane. Well, yeah, I mean, you can just start wearing heavy shit, right? I don't know if I don't want to wear... Or medium shit. I don't want to wear medium shit, though. Fortress. When the soldier has full cover against an enemy, they gain plus 10% damage against that enemy, and the enemy's attacks deal negative 20% less damage against the soldier and their cover if the cover is present at the moment when the shot is fired, even if the cover is destroyed. Well, that's fucking great too. Enough bullets for everyone. The soldier's second attack action in a turn deals an agility bonus percentage more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier during this turn. Second attack in a turn, though. Muzzle velocity. The first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. Trace the trajectory. Whenever the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against an enemy's attack, they gain a guaranteed crit against that enemy. Fucking Jesus Christ. That as well. Yeah, I'm starting to see what kind of build I want. All of the soldiers' area attacks gain more armor pen and ignore deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius around the soldier. I love that too. I love that. I just don't think I'm going to actually be point blank range as often as I want to be because I'll just die. Yeah, like I'm giving up the fact that I'm a ranged character for no real reason. The options are great, right? Well, at full wounds, you have more ballistic, more gun damage. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area effects. Suffer more the next hit. Okay, combat Medicaid. Yeah, being able to heal wouldn't be bad, would it, given the circumstances? But nowhere near as fun. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1%. Soldier gains... okay. What's Rack and Ruin? I deal damage to 3 different enemies. I gain plus 10 more damage for their next attack in the current combat. That would be really good too. With my current shotgun, or even with the 2 weapons as well, because I'd be bang, bang. Maybe later, though. I think right now, the obvious choice is Swift Slaughter, because that will pay off right now and be really useful. And later will be really useful too, because if I have 2 pistols, bang, bang, 2 cunts dead, and then next turn, I can attack again. Well, actually, with 2 pistols and run and gun. Yeah, no. I still think this is going to work out really well. So I want that. I have to get something that's good now, but also later. Because, yeah, picking skills that are only good later and not helping you right now is a very quick way to getting your ass kicked, I think. You don't want to be stuck in that situation of like, oh god, I'm going to be so good if I could just get to this. I want to be good now and great later. Alright. The warrior gets Daring Breach. Cool. They've definitely fleshed out the background perks. Fuck yeah. Pistols are melee weapons in Warhammer 40k. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. But they could also shoot from X amount of range in this video game, right? Got 3 more Nah, it's all right because I know how a lot of these work now. So I don't know. I've played these kinds of games before. It takes a while to go through the first time, but then you get an idea. It's all good. No rush. You can't rush with this shit, right? You gotta take your time. Otherwise, we're just gonna not have a good. We're not gonna have fun. The day before apparently goes into early access today. Oh shit, is it? And in 2 days, Against the Storm releases as well. Oh man. They added respecs, so you don't have to worry too much. Okay. %90 of build guides in CRPGs multi-class to the max come online at 80% through the game. Fair. Fireworks by stacking it, so you can stack to crazy levels. That sounds great. No limit on melee. Oh, this one, yeah. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP, so attack points and movement points, and gains an agility bonus until the end of turn. They don't lose movement points after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Holy shit. Amazing. Alright, what else? So what warrior specific abilities? So if we go down to the bottom again, we've got abilities. I don't know why you have these. All allies affected by brace for impact suffer only half damage from all attacks of opportunity. Oh, it lets them get away. Pretty cool. These must be specific to that ability. Yeah. All allies affected by brace for impact gain 30% to cover penetration. The Navy officer also permanently gains plus 15% to cover penetration. Okay, so more breachy stuff. Get off me. Brace for impact allows the Navy officer to use any ranged weapon in threatened areas, knocks enemies prone, and pushes them all one cell away. Blech. Get into cover. All allies affected by brace for impact gain an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP, and increase their cover efficiency by 20% for 1 round. Wow! Pretty crazy shit. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. Okay? Imperial world characters gain +10 crit hit chance and 10% armor against Xenos and demonic creatures. So many abilities. Okay. Soldier abilities? Interesting. Okay, I don't want any of those ones right now. I want some combat stuff for now, I think. Because I understand it more. Weapon combat, we know about that one. Increases wounds by half of the character's level rounded up. So, make you tankier? I mean, that just seems like a really good one. You are using a power weapon though, aren't you? I believe. Oh. Yeah, I pressed I and then I clicked on you. Thank you. Chainsword. Is that a power weapon? Is it a melee weapon? I think I remember power weapons. Oh, I've definitely had some experience with them. I just can't remember for some reason. I don't remember anything anymore. Pain, yeah. Free nade move combined with that breach of melee ability is obscene. Lob the nade, get free movement, and attacks directly after a free move. Does it play like Baldur's Gate 3? They're both in the same genre. So yes. But the level of specificity and granularity that you want there is going to require follow-up questions. That's what we're looking for. Charge and push increases the damage of ranged attacks made against the affected targets by... Ooh. So he's going first, he runs in, he charges, and then all the ranged attacks are increased? That's pretty huge. Okay, without getting too crazy, I think I'll go with that, because it plays into making me stronger, and that's what I'm looking for. Opening strike. Irida, Adira, sorry, my darling, my operative gets dismantling attack. The operative immediately inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat, and then makes a free attack against the target. That attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a negative 30% penalty to dodge and armor. Cool. Special archetype ability that can be used as a heroic act or a desperate measure. That's what these are. They're all heroic acts or desperate measures which require momentum in order to be used. That's why they're so fucking powerful. This makes sense. Okay. Okay. Use a damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee range without provoking attacks of opportunity. Right, okay. She can use shit close range without getting fucked on. I didn't know they did get fucked on close range. So makes sense. Veil degradation stuff. Psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells more than... Okay. Whenever the Psyker uses a damaging psychic power on targets that are 6 cells or farther, the targets suffer an additional BS, ballistic skills, worth of damage. Okay. In Force Reality, usage of a heroic act by the Psyker decreases Veil degradation by int bonus. Interesting. Lore-wise, I thought it would take place in a post-Heresy Imperium. But it's actually based off the Warhammer tabletop game. Okay. I still need to finish Bolt Gun 2, Sickness, man. Seeing how both Pathfinder games got a roguelike mode, maybe this one will too. Force weapons? No. Advice and guidance. The first time in combat that an ally becomes the target of the Psyker's psychic power, this ally gains +10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill until the end of combat. Not that I'm super keen on using psychic abilities on my characters anymore. This, again, is the kind of thing that I'm looking for. I want to be able to buff my bro with extra dodge, because he'll be relatively close range, and then increase his weapon and ballistic skill as well. Let's just hope it doesn't blow his fucking brain up next time. That seems like a good enough spot for now. And then our lovely Sister of Battle as well. Firearm Mastery, we've got that too. I realize now that it is a special ability and it won't be used all the time, which makes this seem a little less OP, which is good. And I know these skills relatively well. What does she have down here as her extra ship? Flensing Faith. Melee, flame, and melter attacks against demons and psychers deal more damage. Cool. The Emperor protects. The devotee gains a willpower bonus chance to ignore any enemy attack. Willpower's okay. Shield of Faith. The devotee gains +4 times willpower bonus to armor against attacks and demons and warp damage. Okay, so yep. All that. Litany of Hatred we've already got. Devotee and their allies in the area effect of War Hymn of Furious Recital gain extra damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity. Single shots. Single shots, you say? For 1 round. I'm gonna try it. I know there's a lot of other stuff that's pretty good, but the fact that her and my main character will both get a shitload of extra damage to single shots, and I'm trying to lead towards single shots. I think that's okay. Also to attacks of opportunity as well, so it could also work on the main bro. Or anyone who's up close. It's pretty good, but then there are a lot of really good abilities, aren't there? Like Second Skin. She's the kind of soldier that I would want in medium armor. That's just amazing again. When she has full cover against the enemy, she gains extra damage against that enemy. Yeah, I like Fortress on her as well. I did say there was stuff on her. The first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. If I'm going to be focusing on her, making her more of the burst fire one rather than the point blank, that's pretty good. Second Skin was nice on her in the beta. Yeah, it makes sense. I just don't think it's a particularly good idea if I'm mostly keeping her back and bringing my other gun guy forward because he's using pistols and they're closer range. Does anyone have combat Medicae in my team so far? He can. He's got 40. He's got 35. Makes him the better healer, but he's always up front. To have a dedicated healer that can move around a bit more. And I already have a soldier, so it's not like I need to rely on those abilities too much. What? There was something about you could only use... Essential to detect and cure injuries. The character suffering combat increases the number of wounds restored and allows the use of higher quality medikits. A high Medicae value also assists in healing old injuries before they would turn into traumas. I mean, I might get a character later that's just much better at healing, though. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area attacks suffer extra damage from the next... If she's doing a lot of, yeah, spray and pray stuff, that would be pretty good. It's worth getting it for everyone so they can all heal themselves. At the very least, having extra healing isn't going to hurt me at all, and it might help me, to be honest. So I'll start there. I am newish to this genre, and I am playing on a harder difficulty than normal this time, so I might need to have some decisions like that. All right, cool. Control A, thank you.
What advice do you seek?
Oh, there's loot. What's this? A las pistol, one-handed, ranged weapon, 6 to 8. Are these all pistols? Oh my god, did I just step one step and pick up heaps of pistols? That sounds great. Because I could have gone with dual straight away, right? And just had my dual pistol straight away. It's amazing. This wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is at least 35. Oh. I'll just keep 2 of those on me, and the swords are 9 to 12. Yeah, that's already better. I believe I just picked up 2 fucking las pistols. I can still equip 2 right now, apparently. Interesting. Makes sense, Nate. Is there a disadvantage to dual wielding? I bet there is, yeah. Because even taking that skill only reduced... what was it? It made the second shot less shit, but I'm pretty sure still less shit. Shotguns knock enemies back when within effective range of 2 tiles. Knockback. Effective range for a pistol is 5 tiles. The rate of fire is 2. Armor penetration is only 5. Dodge reduction. I like that. It's harder for them to dodge. They're effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. Okay. I'll remember that. Right, so the other thing was... oh, my handwritten letter. This is the one... oh! Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my agents, Interrogator Heinrichs von Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Kalix's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalox himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. This is from the Internal Affairs people. The special mission. Oh, love it. Intelligence less than 35. Well, I mean, currently... all of us have less than 35. That's fine, yeah.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay. Avoid ship bridge. We're off. Unless there's something else here. Look like it. Nice.
Embrace true power.
I can't believe I'm suffering serious head trauma though. I can't get over that. Right, well now that we've got all that out of the way, I think it's a very good time for a little bit of a break, isn't it? You buff your party just before encounters in this game, like in Pathfinder. I don't know. I would presume so, but I'm not sure. An Inquisitor, the only motherfuckers with the brass balls to tell a rogue trader to sit down, shut up, and follow orders. Ah, of course. I think there was an Inquisitor in Space Marine, was there? Memory. Gotta go, been lurking for a while. Thanks, Blubber! Have a good one. Looking forward to playing this myself in a few hours. I'll bet. I hope you love it. Okay, I'm just going to take a little bit of a break. I want to grab a cup of tea, so it won't be long, just a few minutes, and then we'll keep fanging with more Rogue Trader, eh? Yeah. The hours are flittering away pretty quickly. I do love that. So let's keep going. I don't know how long I'll play for, and if Paunce wakes up later, I'll probably switch over to Age of Empires and just grind that out in the later hours of the evening while I fall asleep. But we'll see what happens, won't we? So far, I want to keep going with this. I'm having a great time. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the tunes. Be right back. That's the wrong button. That's better. Yeah, you fucking were foolish. Trolling such a fucking alpha male. Sigma male. Streamer. You motherfucker. Graveyard messages going very fucking rapidly, are they? Cycled through 3 very rapidly. I think it might be because you were throwing so many rocks. There is some hidden logic going on that screen. If you put roses down, it slows down how long it takes to move around so you can read the ones. And then if you throw rocks, it speeds it up. Yeah, OP, me too, man. Me too. Old album. Escape by Space Invader. One I probably haven't listened to in 5 years or something. It sort of accidentally came on the other day, and I was like, oh man, yeah, man, I'm in. None of them were worth reading. Well, I guess you skipped them then, right? Got a tune rack if you're open for it. Oh. You know, when you come in here, Adon, with a fucking red XXX and blood dripping all over the badge, you get special treatment, special privileges. Instead of a curt fuck off, I'm not interested in your shit, you get a please recommend away, sir, and I will get right on it. You're clearly a man of great taste. Chiptune style stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Fucking oath. Fucking oath. Bring it on, man. Bring it on. So, Cody, I have some bad news for you. I've already finished coding my brand new RTS video game, and it's selling like hotcakes. So, fuck you. You were wrong. What, Hope? What do you want? What bad news do you have for me? Byzantines were just nerfed 2 hours ago. What? I thought they were going to be the ones that got buffed. They had the lowest win rate, didn't they? Let me guess. Jeanne d'Arc got buffed? Beastie surprised too? What the fuck? What was the nerf? Hey, Loth, how are you, mate? Yeah. First few hours of Rogue Trader have been great. I did 4 hours last night. I've done a couple today. You know me, though. Just taking me fucking time, drinking it in. Mint. Big fan. I think things are about to kick off soon. We're heading to the bridge now, hopefully to get control of the ship and start turning things into ours. This scene right now of all the blood and gore right here, this is a lovely representation of where Rogue Trader is right now. Fantastic. Decker Bear, g'day mate, how are you, dude? What's going on? Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Bandcamp link, thanks, bruv. Right, I can't do that. Yep, cheers. Danimal Cannon, is it? I did? Okay. King Stephen was amazing. All over King Stephen. Fucking oath, bro. Listened to it 1,000 times. Was that you? Alright. It's got a bit of a Rainbow Dragon Eyes vibe to it. I like that. Serpentor training montage. Fuck yeah. Hippodrome got nerfed is the only one that matters to me, I think, Hope. Do we know how it got nerfed? Japanese also got nerfed as well, did they? Oh shit. Yeah, chip step, yeah? Dubstep meets chip, I love it. I like the melody in that. Starting stone increase is alright. Means I get my second cistern out faster. These guys did the soundtrack to Mighty Number 9, really? Alright, bro. Yep, just repeats. I will, I'll grab the album. Thank you. That's awesome. You're a champion. Cheers, mate. I'm not logged in. Oh, because it's fucking... Banger. Don't fuck with me, Bandcamp, for Christ's sake. Pay with PayPal, and then enter your security code. What the fuck? That's a credit card. And then down at the bottom, or pay with PayPal in fine print. I already selected pay with PayPal, and then you switch to my credit card, and then you hide the PayPal link. Why, Bandcamp?
Rejoice, fellow
Who hurt you, Bandcamp? Oh, Epic Games hurt you, didn't they? Right, sorry. Done. I own it. Thank you. Cheers, mate.
Warrior. The battle rages.
Face hugger. That scroll looking sexy, motherfucker. Thank you. Executioner for 82 months. I hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. What's going on? Cheers, brother. Cheers, bruv. G'day, ZX. Good to see you, mate. Enjoying the jams, Jimmy? May I recommend chiptune artists as well? No. First of all, you don't have triple X on your name. You got a double X. So you got a little waiting to do first, Blip. Second of all, I just got recommended fucking tunes. I don't know how many fucking tunes am I going to get recommended in the same fucking day and still be able to listen to tunes? What the fuck is this? Let me listen to the album I just bought first. Fuck, I don't know how you people keep all this in your heads. Insanity. Just got new tunes 5 seconds ago. Once I've finished listening to that album, by that time you'll be triple X and we can talk. Deal? Dealing with a problem? I'm dealing with a problem too, ZX. My problem is when I ask people how they're going, they answer with things like dealing with a problem instead of good, thank you, how are you? Which is the only answer I ever want to hear when I ask how someone's going, all right? I don't care about your problems. I want to hear with your shit, all right? I was being polite. So yeah, nah, all good, cunt. That's it. Cut it off right there. Classic, yeah, nah, all good Aussie response. So you say yeah and nah. So it could go either way. Void Ship Bridge. It's time. Let's do it. Well, I never asked that question. That's the problem. Isn't the question? It's the answer. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of warp shit going on here, huh? This is intense as fuck. I just wanted to be a rogue trader. I don't need all this intensity. Oh my goodness.
The first sacrifice opens the eye.
Oh god.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Oh god. Contest, what are you doing? You said you serve a new master now. Is it a void master? What's happening here? Edelthrad. Oh no. Is Edelthrad the third victim? No, Edelthrad's just... It's Edelthrad's people that are getting carved up right now. Oh god. Which one was Edelthrad? This?
Help has arrived.
We'll go with that. Edelthrad, who is clutching a bleeding wound in his chest, gives you a tormented look.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, you can at least die with dignity and give our lives to the rogue trader.
Theodora von Valancius is dead. I found her and the Arch Militant in her study. Edelthrad's eyes widen.
God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her captain, and the house its head.
Edelthrad shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open, and two bone growths pierce through the fabric.
No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Adira looks anxiously at Edelthrad. Then she glances back at you. I have seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. The ship can still be steered out of the warp. We must first restore communication between the bridge and the sanctum. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. That's a bit much for me, and that's a bit too much. Edelthrad stares at you, and his eyes harden with cold resolve once more.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Stiff upper lip, gents. You can see Conrad Voigtvier clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them, like a sharp.
We are out of time.
Edelthrad bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of his eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Cinch indeed. Draw your weapon. Edelthrad, that complicates things. The party, ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor.
No, Vlad von Kunstein, to die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No, it will not be like this. Not today.
Edelthrad lowers his head, then he sighs and locks eyes with you. His gaze cold, haughty, fanatical.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Accursed traitor, a time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, when they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? Voidfear stares at you in a seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, that was Edelthrad's voice. A little different to my one. Singe Monsties! Oh my god.
I am the harbinger of discord.
I will level you!
So he isn't a robot. Yeah, you never know, do you? He had a robot-y face. I just rolled with it. Edelthrad coming through as a bit of a champion on the back end. Classic switcheroo. Hit Stitch! I feel like I've seen these horrors in something before. Turned himself into a spawn. Yeah? Is that what he did? He just sacrificed himself by giving in to the warp, turning himself into a spawn so that he could fuck on Conrad? Interesting. So, momentum and the special abilities that require momentum. We looked into this earlier, but basically, there are heroic acts and desperate measures. And we have multiple moves that increase momentum. There's a bar for it. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. Each character can only use either a heroic or a desperate measure once per combat. Okay, so really high momentum, heroic act. Really low momentum, a desperate measure. Both abilities completely change the course of a battle, but every party member can either use one or the other, and only once per combat. Okay. Chaos Spawn. Thank you. Yep. That does seem familiar. I feel like they are the same as the ones in Total War Warhammer, perhaps? Lore Warp. Oh, and there's a shitload of cutthroats as well. Fair enough. I don't see how you help me, Edelthred. I don't feel helped. Okay. So, I'm just trying to remember what abilities I got for each of my characters. I think he fucked up walking after that guy and tripping into the circle. That makes more sense. They probably had someone else in mind as a sacrifice and he just walked in and copped it. Okay, so I know I picked an ability that makes it better for Abelard to get in there and fuck shit up first. My ability was make sure you kill 2 enemies in the first round. Shooting from cover usually works out pretty well, but I think I want to be there and just bang bang. I think. I'll probably do it from here though. Yes, just in case like they go first. Oh, they don't. Look at it, but okay. Here's fine, I think. Adira, what ability did I give her again? When she buffs me or any other character, they get stronger. To keep her in full cover buffing. And Argenta, I gave... Yeah, Dax? Okay, interesting. Medicare. Love it. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. Yeah, no, we know that. We know that. You're just getting me to making sure I know that enemies can have abilities. That makes sense. Okay, so I'm going first by the look of it. Cool. I want to... switch to my shotgun.
Ravage and conquer.
I dodged it! Fuck!
Ruin beckons.
Two or 56.
Through chaos, I stride.
I could have got 2.
Absolute tribute.
Okay. I may have put myself into a bit of harm's way here, but that's how I'm going to be playing this character, so I better get used to it.
Guides me.
Ew, certainly. I could probably have got both of those if I had seen him. For some reason, I just didn't see him until after I clicked the button, because that's just always the way. That's right, I got 2, which means I won't suffer the winded effect that I'm going to be next turn because I'll use Revel and Slaughter. So, first time we can choose our ability. Also, momentum is currently at full. That's good. This is not the right time for it. Abelard, my friend, yes. Charge. Good cop an attack of opportunity there. Just charge into the big guy and keep him busy, I think. Oh, that was not charge, that was cleave. Oh, that's my bad. Want to be actually I do want to keep him. I want to keep him with everyone so I can buff them and then charge him in. I think that's the play. Well, I'm just going to endure for now, I think, and just sit here and soak up damage. That's a shame, but it is what it is. All right, Genta, my darling, what do I want to do with you? You can probably, if you were here, you could probably kill. Hit all 3 of them, maybe? No, apparently not. %5 chance on that one, yeah. Probably not worth it. If you were here, you could definitely hit both of those, though, huh? I think that's worth it.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Nice. Nice. Injury. She has to kill 3 before she gets that, so I would have to run up here and then try to kill another one. I'm gonna try it. I like to live dangerously, don't I? You never know. 331. Do it. Come on, baby. Get that double. Zero's fine too. Don't need momentum right now. Renting Scream, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Knock my ass down. Officer, I need you to kill this bitch down here. Yeah, good shot. You have high dodge, any chance? Not really. Alright, so Agenda's gonna come around and heal me, I think. I did give her a med kit, I believe. Yeah, she's got one. He's got one. And I have spares here as well. Can they just put in?
I will not.
Should have checked that. Alright. I'm already at 11 Veil degradation? That's not good. Just fuck all damage. I'll probably take him out. Deck Enforce. I keep seeing Dark Enforcement, I'm very excited. Right.
No can do.
Oh, no line of sight.
I know what is to come.
So, forewarned, don't kill me, please. Oh, thank you. All good. Increase my dodge, and it should also increase my my damage and everything as well, right? Advice and guidance. Plus 10 weapon skill and ballistic skill. Fuck yeah. And we'll analyze the big boy.
Will do.
Exposed weakness will remove all exploits and decrease their dodge, parry, and armor. So we'll save that up. That's an overtime thing. And I don't think I'm going to pop any more psychic abilities because her Veil degradation is hitting critical levels. Now, I could run her up and smack bitches, but I think I'd rather keep her back. What's this one? Bleeding. Huh. I didn't know you were bleeding. It could be handy. Because they miss too. Sometimes. Yeah! Good on you! What? Where you fucking shooting, mate? I guess I just got to beat into this chaos spawn, really. I could run over and heal. I think I'll do it with Argenta. Okay, so control 1 first for the buff. Brace for impact. And then just a standard crack on the face, I think. Yeah, lovely. He's got some health. Endure is 1 AP. It can use it lasts for 1 turn. All incoming damage is reduced, and I gain +5. I mean, I think I just want to be using that whenever I can. I also have Daring Breach. Immediately restores all AP and MP. Gains 3 MP. Won't lose MP after performing attacks. And has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn.
Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Oh! That was nasty. Oh, and that did 8 damage to me. Oh, God. That was was that during my turn?
Someone else can do this.
Does this require? 2 AP? Oh, I ran out of AP doing mad spam. Fair enough. Okay, but I got some decent hits in. He seems to not like Vlad. I know, right? Nobody likes Vlad. I've already been traumatized once, and now is he bleeding as well? Probably. Bloody hell. Oh, let's see what happens. too far away. If I moved here,
Be
I would
strong.
not be too far away.
Greater trials lie ahead.
I'll remember this.
Grant more momentum. What was that? Used an ability nearby you and it fucking bashed me?
That is not the Emperor's will.
That's unfortunate. Hit pretty hard.
Into Aegis, O Emperor.
Went for Vlad again. He's close to fuck. Jesus Christ. Momentum's back up again. We got a free attack against the target, which reduces dodge and armor. Might be necessary at this point. Come up here.
What is this foreboding?
It's full, right? Momentum's full. One enemy creature within a 1 cell radius.
If only you knew
Wah.
you.
Love it.
Anything else?
Reduce dodge, parry, and armor by X stacks. Oh no, because it already removed all those stacks, didn't it? It probably wouldn't be worth it. That's actually a pretty big shout, though. Let's go for it. This can't. I need to check out what this cunt's deal is. He's getting free attacks. First actual hard fight so far, it seems. Absolutely. The rest we're all just learning, but this is. I'm prone. I can't get the fuck up, so I never get my turns. Creature devours an ally, restoring 30% of its maximum wounds. Oh my god. You guys wiped out all the other cunts because it's going to be rather important. Okay. You might eat that guy, but there's not much exactly that I can do about that at this point, can I? I just have to keep whacking and praying, I think. Oh, I could have used a fucking heal. You can use heals. I would have used it on her, yeah. Run and gun again?
I refuse.
And there are melee armed enemies adjacent to the character. That means if she tries to move, she's probably going to suffer an attack of opportunity. Alright, heal yourself then.
Injuries will not slow.
I have to do it.
God Emperor, move through.
I know. Horrible. Oh god, it knocked her over. It knocked her over as well! Everybody stood up finally? Actually fall over again. I fucking stood up. Oh, and then I hit spacebar and skipped my turn. Accidentally.
Nothing.
Vlad, dude, I'm head wounded. I'm constantly sitting down. I have no fucking idea. I have not set this up very well. I may be in trouble. Oh, he had a heal as well, which he didn't use again. If she tries to... She can't do anything. If she tries to move... Oh, wait. I get the feeling that that's not going to help. No, I didn't think so. Well, we can try. Oh, at least we got away.
I'll do it.
One more.
The Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, yes! Alright, we just needed to shove a bunch of fucking bullets in its face. Oh. Still got more shots, by the way. The rate of fire on this gun, 4. So you get 4 extra attacks. They don't cost AP. Yep. Automatically reloaded, and first attack on each new enemy was a crit for the first one. 40k classic. Stop. Shoot it till it stops moving, then shoot it to pieces for good measure. Perfect. Come here. Okay. Unbelievable. And these everyone's got injuries as well, which are going to turn into wounds. Ugh, this is brutal. All right, you just chill there and cover for a minute. You kill this cunt, Rhea. Oh, I stood up. Oh, her bleed knocked her out. We'll get a trauma now as well. Fun. Ow!
Death shall reign.
Get! Wanted to pistol some cunt. Lad did so. I know, right? Other than sit on his ass the entire time, he finally got to do something. Unbelievable. Oh wait. Oh shit. Can I port? Yeah. If we don't heal these now, then they become. Then I have no more med kits in battle for heals. I don't think it's a good idea. I think I'm going to let these injuries become bad ones, just so that I have something left. Wait, can I not loot this shit? There's some goods there. Ooh, a blade shard, made from a mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Gloves of endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious, their allies gain... Oh shit, I definitely need to wear those. The Mantle of Heroism requires iconoclast. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. Whoa. Yeah, Vlad on these hands, amazing. No other lootable objects here? Other than goods? Oh, well, we just got another level, so let's do that first. Fuck, the levels are coming in fast and loose, aren't they? Nearly got smashed that time, though, but I learned a couple things. Alright, next level is... choose a characteristic and a talent. Another talent? Already? Oh my goodness. Characteristic, right. Ballistic skill. Every time. Yeah. Thank you. Next. Another one of these. Alright. I was going to go with dual weapons. Yeah, dual weapon combat. The character can attack with the second weapon in the current weapon set, in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. So now I actually do get to shoot twice. This attack suffers a -20 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic and costs 1 AP more. But I still get to do 2. That's the plan. I might end up needing to take another skill that gives me more AP. There was one that does that, just so that I can afford to shoot them all the time. But I think I'll be able to use both. I don't know, Essex, but it's quite hard to pull. You'd have to use 3 heroics in the one battle for that, which is almost impossible to do, I think. At the very least, very hard. There's my boy, big boy. What do you choose a talent? No, characteristic first. More health. Take the toughness, thank you. And another skill. What did I get you last time? It was get in and buff everybody by opening the engagement first or something, right? It was like early attack or some shit. Opening strike. Charge increases the damage of ranged attacks made by affected enemies. I didn't get to charge because I fucked it up, which is a shame, but that's the plan. So what else can he do when he charges? Increases charge distance by 3 cells. I mean, that could be fucking handy. That's a nice little synergy. Morality specific gear is good, right, Bunko? I love it. That's great. You can't wear cool-ass looking heretic capes if you're not a cool-ass heretic. That's the rules. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior, their next melee attack against that enemy does additional toughness bonus damage. Okay. If you hit me, I don't like you. Enrage. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. Additional agility bonus, thick skin. Gain +1 damage deflection, and your parry chances increased by 25% of your total armor. I mean, yeah. If there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of a turn, your damage is increased by 2 times your strength bonus for 1 melee attack. That's great, right? I'll have him somewhere within charge distance. He'll go in charge and always have, because he won't be starting next to anybody, he'll have extra damage. Damage dealt by charge is increased by your toughness plus strength bonus when the ability is used from a distance of 5 or more cells away. 5 is the maximum currently. I can make that 8 with ramming speed. Let's say we go into that. Let's start with Impetus, and then we'll add ramming speed if we feel like we need it. I want his toughness cranking. I want him to just take hits. Charge in, take hits. Impetus goes against that because it's a damage thing, but it is based on the toughness bonus as well, so I think it works. And we know we're always going to be charging with him because it makes our guns stronger. I think that's right. My lovely Idira. Withstand the horrors of the warp. Yes, I think so. Any more buffs? 10% bonus to dodge. Oh, it will not die. I probably should have on big boy. Maybe she won't blow your fucking head off this time. Maybe. That's the hope. Bitch. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain plus 15 critical hit chance. The first critical hit removes this effect. Thank you. I need to see no more. Exactly what I'm looking for. Opening volleys, just kind of drop everyone instantly, is what we're looking for here. For you, my dear. Or ballistic skill. What did I get her again? Medicaid. I was thinking about this litany of hatred. Increases damage of single shots and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. I think so. I want to try it out. I think it'll be fun. I gave her a heal before. Now I want to give her a buff. I think it'll be a fun buff. It makes her single shots better, makes my single shots better, and makes attacks of opportunity better, which could very much help our chargy boy if anybody's trying to run away. So I think having her around, just buffing everybody with her lovely songs or whatever a litany is, I think it's a song, isn't it? A hymn? Then I think that might work out really well. So that's exciting. Now, new gear. I'm currently wearing a pair of gloves that give me tech use, which is great, but I definitely feel like whenever I get an injury or fall unconscious in combat, everyone else gains +1 to bonus damage. That's just thematic, necessary. My tech use is at 20 now. Oh right, because I'm got a head wound, which puts Adira, you're the new techie. Congratulations on your promotion. And over here, Big Balls has a cape that gives 5 fellowship for every enemy in a 2-cell radius. I don't know how that helps in combat, but you know what? You're getting the Iconoclast one. Every heroic act used in battle increases your dodge by 20%. Oh, you know what? I might leave the dodge on me would be pretty cool. And I'm going to rock that cape. I knew I was going to rock that cape. And I am intending to be fairly up close with the light armor. So high dodge is going to be key to this build. In fact, I should put more points on agility. I've been focusing a little too high on the ballistic skill. I did early on put points into agility though, so that's pretty good. I think it'll work. Yeah, Corn Knight? Fair enough. That KB is fucking sick, I agree. Alright. Now, I definitely saw
will bow.
goods here. And I want them. Uh-huh. And I wanted to see what this... Before there was a thing on this. Not anymore, apparently. Raybor, Master Helmsman. System status report. Master Helmsman Raybor.
It's the Seneschal.
Hold on. Let me get this up here a little bit. Just you.
By the Emperor. By the Emperor. It's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. No. It's a little bit more.
By the Emperor.
By the Emperor. It's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Living and breathing.
The white-haired man with sickly pale skin salutes you.
Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, he'll be scrubbing it off the big screens. The throne knows how long.
How did you people survive in here? We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor. and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Abelard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you. Vlad von Kunstein. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserves to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. I am ready. Begin the ritual. Again, we're built for this kind of command. This works for us. Theodora, the image of Theodora. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It is taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears. And this voice booms with all the horrors of the war. I feel like I should give her a bit of a voice. It's too mechanical. Who? Okay. More of this. More of that.
And a bit more of that. Who are you to oppose destiny for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your rule. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
You are to blame for Theodora's death. The vision lets out a cawing laugh.
I am the beginning and the end, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. Or this triumph is the terminal point of every twisted maze of fates.
Your head begins to spin as viscous drops slither down your cheeks. You blink, and you are no longer looking at Theodora. It is the traitor, Voigtveer, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured in the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
The image is scattered by invisible, sorcerous winds, and you see Adira. Her eyes aglow with the same sinister flame.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. A thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. A thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. A thread that will guide you, and the weapon of our return to me.
A cavalcade of hazy glimpses of a future yet unknown passes before your eyes. A flash of crimson, purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal seneschal of the dynasty.
The path is set, child of the dawn. A thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Oh, we're back. Master Helmsman Ravor turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who's standing next to you.
Seneschal. No, was it that one? No, was it a clue? Wasn't that one?
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means
Abelard nods absent-mindedly. The navigator gave his life battling with a storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancia's flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day. Ravor does not look away. He's giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed.
Seneschal. Will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
It takes time for Abelard. You watch as he grits his teeth, unable to bring himself to say anything. He adjusts his blood-stained coat, straightens.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim...
Well now...
have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Smells like heresy in here. G'day, Dice. How are you, mate? Thanks for 71 months. Cheers, baby. Thank you. Yeah, Tao, the music's coming up, right? I like it. Well, they've done a good job. I just found this, and I want to say really nice voice work with the dialogue. Thanks, Warman. Cheers, bro. I'm just sort of making it up as I go and trying to... It's not real voice acting. I'm just adding some flavor to the experience, you know? But if the effect is, you know, a better show, then I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Mechanicus is also an amazing game for 40k, but it was made before the Necron got their big personality upgrade. Right. That's interesting. I've started Mechanicus a couple of times on hard, but I keep dying immediately, and I never really made it very far. But we did a lot of really fun voice acting in that too. This whole palette of voices is actually from the it's called the Mechanicus set. I need to play more of that game. Like, someday I will. Maybe I'll just suck it up next time. Play it on normal. And make it through. It's a lot harder than a CRPG tactical combat. As far from memory, it's much more like a tactics thing rather than a XCOM thing. I know they're kind of the same thing, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel the same way. I don't know how to describe it. Color palette's a bit bright for 40k, is it? Seems alright to me. Quite saturated. If you knew the person who owned this ship, it makes sense. On YouTube as well? This show? Yeah. Before starting a multiplayer session, the main player may launch the game and utilize the mercenary system to fully create custom characters for their friends by talking to High Factorum Janice Danrock on the Void Ship Bridge. The feature becomes available after a few hours into the game, as soon as you get access to the bridge. A few hours. I think I just got access to the bridge. Oh, Q&A. If you're talking to someone specific, Gecko, at them. Because otherwise I just don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we are still alive.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The Seneschal turns to you. He looks at least half a decade older.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
Subtitles.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Oh, me, Metro? I was talking to YouTube, yes, sorry. Hey, Fabio, thanks, man. I appreciate that. And Broly, cheers. Dear class. Oh, it's a loading screen, right. Just gives you some character bios. I love it. Here we go. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now, the deck plans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Wait, Abelard, this is an altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish to be the rogue trader. Fuck off. I was born to be the rogue trader. I'm ready. Summon the officers. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voigtvia? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But, frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. What's on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they, in turn, will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. I'm ready. Summon the officers. With the gesture. Where's my fucking jester? I've got a court, haven't I? With a gesture, Abelard relays the order of the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. You found a consumable item. Grenades and stimulants and whatnot. Thanks. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you. The expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Vlad von Kunstein von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. My favorite name ever. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman, whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Ota of the Ptolemy line, our new Vox Master.
It is an honor to serve your lordship.
The Vox Master offers a deep bow.
Aboard this vessel, you will have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain.
My name's called Vigdis. Oh, that's a hell of a name. I love it. Thanks, Broly. Over on YouTube, it's just cunts fucking complimenting my voice acting, and over here on Twitch, no one, because they're just fucking used to it. They've had it this good for so long. I don't even get the oh my god, love that voice from these people anymore. It's fucking. I'm really happy for this YouTube situation. You know, bringing back the compliments. I take it for fucking granted. Unreal. Eyes and ears, beautiful. I like Vigdis already. Beside her is Ravor, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. How about you start paying my subs and I start complimenting? No, not right now. But come back to me at a later date. Once I become Thor big, I'll take you up on that. Remember to like the stream. Yeah, is that a thing? Do that. I don't know if that's a thing, but if you can do that, do that. Would it? A-Care? Would it? Are you sure? Maybe I like it. If you do it daily, it loses the value. Prove it. Multi-streaming now, Slime. Yeah, you're allowed to. You're allowed to stream to multiple sources now. Isn't that great? Thank you, Cherry. Is that Zeke's heart? Looks like Zeke's old heart. It is! It is! It's been animated. It looks great. I love that heart. Used to say, shut up, can't play the game. Well, that's exactly right. That's what you get on Twitch. I like this YouTube audience. They're nice people. Nice people. Used to the abuse. That's fair. Sounds better on Twitch than YouTube for you? Is it really? Interesting. Right, Ravor, our pilot, we gave him a bit of a crusty, like, fucking, you know, sailor's voice. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen nod.
Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good a home to me. This here ship's as good as home to me. So rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief.
And lastly, our High Factorum Janris Danrock, who oversees... I heard about him in chat a minute ago. Who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Our quartermaster, I guess? High Factorum Janus Dangrock, dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows.
It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard.
It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard.
It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Let me robotic for a minute.
It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard.
It is an honor. Bit of pomp in his voice, indeed, yes. Might just go with the normal one. It is an honor, your lordship, and you may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. Rather than everyone being fucking robotic, you know? In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. Now that's a robotic voice. How goes the grind? We're just voice acting, mate. Voice acting and leveling up characters. That's been the day. It's been a good day. Enjoying it. I thought the game was releasing this hour, not 1 hour from now. Yeah. Alright. Depends on where you live, doesn't it? I find it best not to think when it comes to these sorts of things, War, and to just use a time conversion website. I got old bladder permanent head wound. Yep. That did happen. The three officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving a complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechandendrites? Tentacle-like limbs. Yeah, awesome. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings. Warm. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report.
Yes, Lord Captain.
The tall man bows his head in deference.
I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminaries, the preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum.
The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low-pitched voice, for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factorum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at that level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled bugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Rumbles Abelard, frowning. Very well. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by Vox retranslators emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood.
Captain, those that set upon this noble ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machines. Let's continue on everything. We went different to rest. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great red engine entrusted into my charge as unarmed and Glorious Slayer. That spirit mirrors its dead brethren. No one can identify the burning protocol capable of assuaging sorrow and anger.
I love that line so much. Your voice is currently disappearing on... Is it? Has the music gone so loud that... We've gone back. Before the music wasn't loud enough. Has it gone back? Is Vlad catching any of this with his massive head trauma, I wonder? Yeah, there's a lot going on. He's just keeping it cool. Oh, just that last voice? Okay. I wonder why that last voice is so much quieter. Comes and goes in waves. Okay. Oh yeah, say it. I hope you're enjoying it, mate. Let me try that one again. From the top. A voice, distorted by a Vox-free translator, emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood.
Lord, Captain, the foes that set upon this naval void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Messiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, Overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible.
Is it legible now? Or is it too much? It's also the first American accent I've tried. I don't know why, but American accents just don't fit 40k. But if it's going to be on anyone, it could be on Zira, Talar of the tech priests. It gets too distorted and becomes hard to hear in general. But very hard to understand it, but it works if you read it. Maybe I can
bring it down a little bit. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime, Overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible.
Better? Loses that personality, does it? Well, most people seem to prefer it, so I think I'll stick with that. I could go the opposite way.
With great sorrow, I must also report.
Yeah, it's just too much, isn't it?
With great sorrow, I must also report.
Stay with that. Probably go a little more Optimus Prime, maybe.
With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime.
I like him a little bit younger.
Overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle.
Yeah, we want it to be legible more than anything else. Would someone care to... Maybe we should have kept it there. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? I see. Thank you. I got it. I love praying over the machine. The tech priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report.
Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short,
the outlook is bleak. The ship sound more or less.
Without our Engineer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship sound more or less, but without Engineer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, with no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into bulkheads.
I think that suits him a bit better. I was going heavy on the robotic voices before, but I think there are enough robotic characters that we can spread that up. Good one for Raybor? Nice. I just gotta remember all these fucking voices.
Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station.
A Navis Nobilite, an ancient organization of noble mutant families, whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable void ships through the Immaterium. An ancient organization of noble mutant families, whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable... Okay, so an ancient organization of navigators. Right? So not psychers, but it would be navigators, wouldn't it? Psychers are sometimes called mutants. Yeah, navigators. That makes sense. I'm into that. That's great. Okay.
When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor.
If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands. Or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheum and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlives come sniffing round, we'll be able to take them out. So don't you worry on that score.
Thanks, mate. And Master of Ordnance, anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No. A Shah? Shah. I guess we could do something like what my
A Romanian voice. Something like this. No. My job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No Lord Captain.
Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. The Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. He casts another look at you before lowering his gaze.
I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins. Every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Fear has taken hold of me.
He looks up at you.
But I've heard of you. Oh yes, your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I can't be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself.
He adjusts his uniform and stands ramrod straight.
The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight. If that is the Lord Captain's will.
To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new Engineer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Vox Master on this point. Mistress Ptolemy?
We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor, There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Narvis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet.
Augurs are sensor technology that allows void ships to scan planets, spot enemies, and obtain various other kinds of crucial data at great distances. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Narvis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute as one. Your lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, Hand of the Emperor, Chief Architect of his will in the Coronos Expanse. Yeah, no, I knew that, actually. The Inquisition sent us here. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich van Kalox. An interrogator, you understand? All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall, in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Narvis Nobilite or the governor of Rykad Minoris, they know something. That's all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of Von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Adira? Sister Ardenta? Explain yourselves! The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Adira. The Psyche is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request. But it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed over eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Abelard, bring the witch to heel! Adira, come to your senses. Damn it! She presses her fingers
to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. I can't make it out, or know what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe dawn. And it's ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark?
We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Glass?
No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions.
Bitch, you fucking popped my head. I'll pass.
And I'm sure you would benefit from them as well.
Unless the future is, I'll never blow your fucking brain up again, I don't want to hear it. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. Time to get to work. Sitting in my fucking throne, eh? I love it. Vox Master Vigdis, I want your cape. How's that? We got a fucking throne, mate. Got a throne, we got a bridge. We're decked. Hey, Leeks, how are you, man? I'm rather excited to play this. I'm having a ball. Having a ball, mate. Characters are all really cool. Writing's really strong. Environments look amazing. The setup so far, wicked. Heaps of skills and character unlock paths and all sorts of shit, man. It feels awesome. Definitely well thought out. Most of my experience has just been fucking voice acting and leveling up. Every fight I've got to level up, which means I've got to read 50,000 feats and figure out what they are. Yeah, it's actually a Razorhead cross with Sequisha from Zageshtin. I think is the vibe. It's a banger. Yeah. Alright. I can probably manage another half an hour of walking around and talking. And giving us just a little look at what the bridge is all about, what options we have available to us. That should set us up pretty nicely for the next show where we actually go and do some missions and stuff. Auger calibration ritual is complete. Tech priests are heading to the life support chambers. That's great. That's the map. Abelard's over here. Nice. That's to my quarters. Am I still suffering from a fucking head injury? No. I've been repaired. Not so permanent after all, was it? Above the thundering guns? The Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Is that why we started? Interesting. The Rogue Trader and the allies get a 20% chance to save a combat stimulant or a medikit after using it. Ow. Oh, wounds is total HP. Oh, that makes more sense then. Oh, that's good, thank you. Okay, so a bit of extra HP, right. Grim Determination, the Rogue Trader and the allies get a 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of dying. Ah, okay, cool. It doesn't sound like... Wounds is HP. Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't sound like a good thing though, does it? Commerce is looking good. Nice. We just got our ship. We've got cargo. We might be able to do some stuff with that. I wanna keep wandering around a bit. Music's great. Captain's quarters. I wonder what... Let's just start there. What can I do in the captain's quarters? Your lordship. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was born for this role. What's this? This hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House von Valancius, in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other documents. This majestic portrait, painted by a skilled artist, greets guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord Captain's quarters. Yes, we'll need to find said artist and get a new version, I think. The coat of arms of House von Valancius is crowned with the text of the Oath of Rogue Traders, the Emperor's faithful servants. Nice. The positions of the pieces on this board suggest that this game of regicide was interrupted, the winner never determined. The glinting of the displayed weapons is mesmerizing. You've never seen many of these articles before. This fine sculpture, made from a strange metal, seems to absorb any rays of light that fall upon it. All my knickknacks now, I guess, huh? Liturgies of the faithful to his word and name. The text below, this solemn heading, looks noticeably faded. It appears that the prayer book has been kept in the open on this page for a very long time. Pretty big empty room to have one book in it. Clearly you don't understand the importance of books in the Imperium of man. The ticking of the clock is too quiet for its bulky size. Ancestry records and personal cogitator. Oh. These would be backers or something? Sign of remembrance. My vault? Nice. Makes sense. It must be both of those, I think? It must be. By chair, the light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos makes it seem like the bony face is mocking you. Good. The bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of paper and tomes, many of which look rather warm. I was there before, I think. Nice. The long, dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. Is this part of Vlad? Yeah, this is my quarters. This is my bed, I believe. Lovely, right? Beyond the stained glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Gorgeous. Oh, hello. What's that? Fact data slate 0000111111 blah blah blah. The final transactions with the Chartists are complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped 00001111. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the targets. This be like a...
The object has been loaded.
The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge 0001010101. Target estimate 000101. Time of arrival in the system 01010101. The fiery reckoning is crewed by a servitor hive 00011111. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. Estimated time 0110111100.
Yeah, I'm having that. It could mean something. hidden away in the fucking cupboard. Oh, me bath! That's right, I'm going for a bath. I need a rest. The water's calming murmurs, and the warm steam feel inexplicably deceptive. A moment of weakness and rest promises nothing but danger. Is that right? Fair enough. The skulls look great, right? I looked at them before. I love them. Amazing. Just installing new audio drivers. I thought I'd fucked it. Just an XP robot voice. Sorry, bruv. Give you a bit of a scare. Alright, so that's our quarters. It's good. I want to get this sort of basic exploration done now so that, yeah, when we get on Saturday night, I guess, we'll be able to just do missions and move forward. That seems great. But I want to explore as much of this bridge as possible. What else is available up this side? Bloodstains. Any of our people up here? There's Ravor. He's great. We love Ravor. Does he talk to us? Oh yeah, no, he does. Wow. Oh, it's full on. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod.
Lord Captain Master Helmsman Ravor at your service.
You're a Voidborn, are you not?
That I am. Born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of a Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower old scum. They spared the young'uns. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational surveys. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me. So I escaped into the crawlways. And then I spent months picking them off. One after the other.
Ravor stops abruptly.
You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yeah. I'm a Voidborn.
What? That sounds like a voice changer. No, it's actually my natural voice. Finish your story, Ravor. Ravor stays silent for a few seconds.
Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to. Then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter. Then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Darrock spotted me and lured me here. Cheeky blighter.
Do you know anything about a ship named the Fiery Reckoning? Ravor winces as if in pain.
I've heard the name. That much I'm sure of. But I can't recall the details. I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mentions of this fiery reckoning.
Is that music swelling too loud that you can't understand me anymore, or like is it? It's kind of hard to gauge because I've got the fucking headphones on. I've got one ear off so I can try and hear. Well, there's a couch watching the bath. I didn't think of that, but that's great. It's all right. Is that one voice? Okay, good. And just because the music does sort of disappear and then come back with bah, bah, fucking Oppenheimer swells and shit. Tell me about the Voidborn. Ravor winces and rubs his temples.
Look, Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you'd do better to find someone with a knack for conversation. Like Solomon, the new Voxmaster. I just ain't the talking type. I just get the ship where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best, huh?
Then I'll take my leave.
Lord Captain?
Ravor acknowledges you with a nod and turns away. Fair enough, fair enough. That's good. I got you to spill enough beans. Argenta, our sister of battle. Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled and she moves like she's a little on edge. You said you have a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I am familiar with, the children of such brave souls would expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans.
I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia's dynasty. My consideration is the least they deserve. Deliver this order on my behalf. The orphans are to be properly provided for, but a personal meeting with the Rogue Trader is too much. As you wish, Rogue Trader, Argenta says with a hint of disappointment. Sorry, I mean that's just pushing it. I'll make sure they're looked after, as is my duty. I don't want to be chatting with bloody kids. Enough of that at home. Is Vlad going to be Santa for this year's orphan holiday party? No. Too much. Too much. Got other things to do. Our Voxmaster, Vigdis. We like Vigdis. A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming out the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of a quietly humming Vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you, bows her head in a respectful greeting.
How may I serve you, Lord Captain?
What are your duties on this ship?
I am the ears and the voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels, and we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Voxcasters. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crews are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring over shortwave Vox transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity.
I bet you will. That's why the couch is in that bar. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately?
Forgive me, Lord Captain. I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment.
Fair enough. Fellowship 40. Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of the crew. Fellowship test failed. Before you can activate the Vox, A deafening screech of static fills the air, making everyone aboard jump to attention. You clear your throat and address the crew with a rousing speech, but whispers and indifferent stares are the only response. That will be all for now.
I live to serve, Lord Captain.
All right. We're still working on our public speaking. I come from a fortress planet, all right? Usually the speaking was done in the midst of battle. Not so used to it. Vessel stands ready, Lord Captain. Cool. High factor on Janus Danrock. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers on his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he's holding, and he regards you with an attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant.
Greetings, your lordship. Yanris Danrock at your service.
Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it's a void ship of some sort. Yanris thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration.
I am afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment.
He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate.
I say, House von Valancius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions records of the ship picked up on cargo on Kiava Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workships on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in that regard. In regard to this particular matter.
How did you come to serve the von Valancius dynasty?
I come from the Dargonus, your lordship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title. So, I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me, in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense.
Janris lets out an almost kindly chuckle. All that.
While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers.
Playing this now after hearing your top-notch voices will be a bummer. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Leaks. My day here is done. All I needed to hear was that. Perfect. Cheers, bruv. Gonna start referring to tablets as data slates. Sitting in the doctor's office with some kid next to you, fucking play. Could you kindly put your data slate headphones in? I don't want to hear that racket. I love it. That's gonna go far. What was it like working with Theodora?
Oh, now that's a tricky question. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed.
Well said. I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew members. That's a bit personal. I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of St. Drusus, the Explorators, the Casbalika Mission, or, Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. What do the followers of St. Druscus acquire from us? The Drusians still hope to bring the Coronus Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign the rogue trader himself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians, and is most often seen in Footfall's grand atrium. A gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. And the Explorators? Members of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet, which has been roaming the Coronus Expanse for a good while now. Omnissiah knows what they're hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds, seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts, if truth be told. Supposedly, they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found at the docks on Footfall. Good info here, actually. This is nice. This is nice. Opticon22, he sounds like a fucking pimp. I can't wait to meet him. And the Casbalika Mission. Masters of the cold trade. Immoral criminal. And who do we have here? Anno Antics has of their own volition rejoined the capricious court, of which they have been a member for 11 months. Welcome back once more, Anno Antics. Good to see you again. Immoral criminals and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixus sector. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They're led by Vladim Tukara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. Of course, he is a trusted ally of rogue trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, another of the Emperor's anointed, if you wish to talk to Vladim. I can't remember how to pronounce it. Look for him in the Liege's palace on Footfall. And the Fellowship of the Void? Yannerus emits a laugh like gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there's always a risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead. But so far, our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Riza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amicus on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunt. 6 minutes and then you get to download. Enjoy, baby. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? No, that seems to suggest we change the subject. Certainly, Lord Captain. I'd like to replace the painting of Late Theodora in my changes and hang my portrait instead. Jean-Rhys bows obsequiously. It will be done, your lordship. I did say before when I walked in we need to get a new one of those commissions. I love it. I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents among the thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseers once. And this is what they were talking about earlier. Hope was talking about, I think. if you use this guy, you can create a bunch of characters for your friends. If they want to make their own characters in your 6, because you can play up to 6 players co-op, right? But your mates don't want to play fucking the other cunts. They want to make their own character. Well, you let them make their own character here, and then they can pick that character. Oh, they just added some new shit on the store page. A deluxe edition and a void fair edition with extra customization options and a season pass. Yeah. And you say free DLC? That sounds fun. Game, unique ship, set of weapons, digital crap, crappity crap. Special bonus, limited time only. A free DLC available to everyone who owns the game. This is a limited time offer which must be claimed before January 31st. Explore the Coronos Expanse. Begin your adventure. Wait. Oh, no, that's different. This is that. We'll come back to that. So I'm not going to be making any characters. I'm perfectly happy to play with the ones that are there. But fantastic fucking feature. And I'm a big fan. My retinue and I are in need of training. I will show you to our sparring chambers at once. Oh! Respec. And that's it. Cool. I shall await your instructions, Lord Captain. Next time I go to my quarters, we'll be in for a treat, I think. That puts us at about 6 hours, which I think is probably a good idea for my voice to stop fucking around. We can still have a chat to a couple more crew members next time, and then we can pretty much go straight in. That'll be nice. That'll be great. Cool game. Cool game. Let me save. We've got our own ship. I'm feeling good about it. Watching the DLC as the DLC gets added in real time. I love it. Beautiful. Alcat, I've never made a game I don't love. I'm not mad yet. I've never made a game I've played until now. I'm very happy about that. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. You're very welcome. If Paunce woke up, I was going to jump on about now to some Age of Empires and just like cruise AoE games. But can you not buy the game yet? Or is the Steam page just busted? I think you have to wait a minute or so. It's busted. It looks like they're adding shit right now. Bring it in. Love the shirt. Thanks, bro. Do you know Quisha? He's a banger. Yeah, there we go. The limited outfit is what you need to claim before. Oh, it's the skull and the cape. Nice. Download. This is all just being uploaded right now. It should be available as within minutes. Whoa. Did that just launch the game? Oh no, it's just down. It's got a little patch or something. That's cute. $40 season pass, a bit weird. Fair enough. I don't. What is weird in what way? Are season passes not usually $40? Do you mean? Hey, Super, how are you, mate? Why am I no longer subbed? Because you let your sub disappear because you weren't watching the show like a normal, sensible human being. And now that you're here and you want to keep watching, you resub. See, it's easy. Yeah, Bish, nice, dude. The season pass they're adding is 2 DLCs, one in June and one later in the year. Okay, cool, yeah. Well, I don't do that shit. I just buy DLCs when I want them, but they have, 2 DLCs planned 6 months apart, roughly 15 hours of gameplay each. Cool. I just don't see a point to a season pass in a single player game. Oh, okay. They're very common. All of the Ubisoft single player games always have season passes. It's just a way to pre-sell DLC, that's all. I fucking hate it, and I don't want to be a part of it, but it's normal in this industry. Mr. Royal Bones. Hello, friends. I was sent here by Thor a few days ago, and it's my first time able to catch a stream. Well, then I have some very fucking bad news for you. I'm about to end. I'm so sorry. I'm a slacker compared to Thor. I usually do 8-hour streams, but I'm wrapping up a little early today because it was just largely a stream of voice acting, and I don't want to blow out my voice. I'm sorry. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for following Thor's incredible advice and popping in. If you'd like to watch the VOD, it was great. We've just been playing Rogue Trader, which is about to launch in a couple of minutes, I think. And it was fantastic. And just, voice acting and getting into the vibes and stuff. I hope you get to catch a stream at some point in the future. Today's the only day Thor doesn't stream. It's the only day you're going to be able to watch my show when you have time, unless of course you decide that you love it here so much more than Thor's channel, because you can do things like speak in the chat and have me see it and it not disappear in a constant spam of the number 7 or something. I don't know what you're into, but there are certainly differences here that you could perhaps take advantage of. So we'll see how we go. Might see you again in the future. Thanks for popping in. If I'm reading this right, the Voidfarer pack, which is the DLC, is only $5 USD. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Odd. Let me see. That's not the DLC, is it? It'll be this. That's Voidfarer, that's Deluxe. So, Deluxe is $20. Voidfarer is $20 AU, so $15, $5, I don't know. But it's the season pass that'll give you the DLC. Throne and a pet. Garbage. Oh, wait, is it? Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. You get Deluxe Edition included. Oh. Yeah, they fucked that up, right? Deluxe is $20.99, but Voidfarer is $7.99, and it comes with Deluxe. Deluxe plus Cherub plus Unique Trader's Throne plus Season Pass?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Super Frenchie, baby. There you go, man. Welcome back. All is right in the world. Thanks for 43, my friend. Cheers. Hell of a fuck up down here. They must have made some changes. Cause that kind of specific, that says that says Deluxe Edition is $20 and comes with a copy of the game as well, right? Which it certainly couldn't be. No. I wouldn't mind grabbing the OST. Voidfarer is like 150 AUD. Okay. Fair enough. Well, thank you all very much for hanging out with me. It does not look like Pawn's made it alive. Hope I could play some games with you. But fuck. Honestly, I feel a bit buggered anyway. I might just watch some Tally. What was I going to watch? Maybe Blue-Eyed Samurai. I finished up Slow Horse. Oh, For All Mankind. That's what I'm going to finish up. Well, watch the new episode. Yeah.
Ooh, I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Thanks, Phil. 20 months, man. What's going on, dude? What a mad cunt. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are enjoying Rogue Trader. I said I'd be back on tomorrow night. I've got shit to do, and Saturdays will be pretty busy as well. But I said I'd be back Saturday night, and I probably will be back Saturday night. If not, I'll be back Sunday night. And I said I was going to check out Against the Storm rather than do Rogue Trader, because there's no rush through Rogue Trader. We'll see. I do want to check out Against the Storm. We'll just fucking wing it, mate. We'll just wing it, all right? I'll see you then. I'll find. In the meantime, I'll find somebody cool for you to go and hang out with. If you, I pushed the wrong button. If you're interested in that. Thanks again. I really appreciate you hanging out with me and spending your time here. I hope you enjoyed the, slow-paced, voice acting focused experience. That's how it's going to be doing these kinds of games here, I think. So, hope you enjoyed it. Thank you, YouTube. Thanks, Dank. Thank you guys for watching over there, too. Enjoy Rogue Trader if you guys are going to be playing it. Now that you can, yeah? Enjoy the download. And absolutely enjoy the game. I can't wait to talk to you all once you've had a chance to play it as well. Thanks, guys. See you soon.